And that, my friends, that is the theme music for the Dark Woodlot series, which is a curse. Written by and performed by Whitebat Audio, or better known, well, I should say Carl Casey, better known as Whitebat Audio. His fucking music's amazing. Hey, Adrian, how are you? Had a bit of time here. I'm not doing any fucking Christmas shopping right now. It's just fucking insane. It's just like completely insane. I'm not going out there. No. So I'm taking a break and just I figured that I'd come in here and yeah, why not? Pop in, see what everyone's up to. I see Tim and Michael and Adrian are there. Who else is there? And whoever else comes in, happy Saturday, Sunday. We're tomorrow night, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, or 1 a.m. UK time, which is now technically Tuesday in the UK. We are having our bonus Christmas show. Myself, Alex, Dr. Demon Gord, Matt Williams of the Secret Vault will be joining us probably, and quite possibly Melissa. Paranormal. Melissa Paranormal. Yes. So and whoever else would like to join us on the panel, for crying out loud, it's we've got crap loads of room left. I'm just, hold on, some messages. Oh, messages. Yeah, hey, I'm looking at that Lewis Left X Life X. Lose Life X. Hey, how's it going? I had to double check. Yeah, so tomorrow night. Oh my God. Yeah, so tomorrow night will be our nocturnal evil Christmas bonus show. Myself, Alex, Dr. Demon Gord, Matt Williams of the Secret Vault, and Melissa Paranormal will probably join us, as well as whoever else. I figured it was. I wasn't sure. I wasn't sure, Louise. I wasn't sure if it was you or not, but I was almost certain it was. But how are you? Good to see you. It's been a while. Hope you're well. Are you guys all ready for hey, admit, hey, always good to see you. Hope you're well. Hope you guys are you guys ready for Christmas? I'm not. I it's Christmas week, and I haven't had a chance to do anything. I've been so damn busy. And I was sick there for a bit. Still kind of sick. I'm not too bad now. Thanks for asking. No, so I haven't really had a chance to get out there. And you know what? I usually have mine done by now. But this year's been different. This year's been just absolutely crazy. So, I was going to attempt it this afternoon. And I'm like, who am I fucking kidding? It's Sunday, the weekend before Christmas. Fuck that. It's just too crazy. It's just like insane. Forget it. I'm not doing it. I refuse to go out into those crowds. I have to be like, inebriated or something to do it. I just can't. There's just too much stupidness out there. So I have a little bit of time here, and I figured I'd come in and say, hey, what everyone's up to. I will try to get a bulk of my Christmas shopping done tomorrow morning. Hopefully it won't be too bad in the morning. Yeah, neither am I. I'm not in that mood. Last few years, just not in the mood. Just I don't know. You know, I normally would throw on the Grinch and hey, I'm in the mood. No, not this year. Nope, absolutely not this year at all. Not this year at all. Just can't get into it. So I know how you feel, Louise. I know how you feel. I'm with you. I'm with you. We should have like an anti-Christmas celebration. Anti-Christmas celebration. There is Christmas celebrations. I'm sure there is plenty of them. It's like get that reverse mojo going with the I can't stand Christmas. Just not in the mood. Give us Christmas ghosts. Exactly. Yeah. Yeah, Christmas ghost. And that would be cool to go out on a hot Christmas Eve. I wish I could do that. I got so much going on Christmas Eve. That'd be cool. Do a live from a location that is notoriously, I hate saying notoriously haunted, because most of the time when you go to these places, there's nothing haunting about them. It's sad. It's really sad. Nothing's happening. Uh, oh wait, I have to go many times for something to happen, right? I mean, because they don't act on cue. Isn't that the case? I mean, that's how they roll, right? I mean, they're not going to act when you say action. They're not going to roll. So, unfortunately, it's only one night, right? If you can do it a couple nights, or it'd be really fucking weird doing it annually every Christmas night in one particular location and string them together to see what if anything happens, you know. And most likely you'd probably bore the shit out of people watching. But people would watch it because it's something to watch. I mean, that's the thing about YouTube. I mean, people watch YouTube just for the sake of watching YouTube. And I think a lot of it has to do people just don't have attention spans. I mean, I know I don't. My attention span's shot. I'll sit down and try to sit down and watch a movie, and I'll find myself, you know, something on my phone or whatever is distracting. And you're like, what's the point of watching this movie? Now I got to watch it again. I have to watch it again because just what happened? What happened? And now, of course, with the puppy, Ozzy, there's another distraction. So, yeah, I can't even remember what was the last movie. The only Christmas movie I've watched this year. Well, I've watched two. It was not really a Christmas movie. It was Charlie Brown's Christmas, right? Because that's a classic. Even if you're not a kid, it's something you grew up with. It's a classic to me. And of course, and one I've actually never watched. I've never actually sat down and watched until a couple days ago was Elf. I'm like, this is actually funny. This is actually not a bad flick. I'm not a big fan of what's his name. God, what's his name? I can't even think of the guy's name in Elf. Guys, help me here. Colin Farrell. Sorry, Colin Farrell. I'm not a huge fan of Colin Farrell, but I actually like that movie. I like James Caan. James Caan's a cool dude, but it wasn't enough for me to ever sit down and watch it because Colin Farrell, who cares? But I sat down and I watched it, and I actually watched it without being distracted too much. So it wasn't a bad flick. I mean, but the one thing I find myself watching every year, and I already mentioned it, is the Grinch that stole Christmas. I can watch that over and over and over and over. Boris Karloff, the voice of Boris Karloff, man, classic. Such a classic fucking, you know, Christmas presentation. You know, um, the remakes and the live action with Jim Carrey. It's just fucking just stupid. It's like, why do you bother? You can't top the classic. You just can't. It's a classic. You know? I mean, what do you guys watch during Christmas? I mean, is there something that you find yourself every year? I gotta keep an eye on the Ozmeister. Um, is there something you guys find yourself watching every year during Christmas? I mean, to get you in the mood, or you just, hey, for the sake of it, I gotta watch it. It's cool. And mine, like I said, is the Grinch. I do like watching too because it is so fucking hauntingly eerie. Is A Christmas Carol with oh god, no, I don't want to say it's the original, but oh god, hold on, the black and white one, A Christmas Carol. I think the 1950, yeah, 1951, 1951. Alistair Sims, that's it. And Jack Wagner's in it, Kathleen Harrison, and I watch that over and every year because it is so hauntingly fucking eerie. You know. Hey Steven, I want to see. Yeah, what is it? Disclosure. What is it? Disclosure Day. Yeah, that looks good. But that's not a Christmas movie, Tim. Come on, Christmas movie. I want to see Disclosure Day. I think that'll be pretty cool. It looks intriguing, right? Um, does Spielberg still have what it takes? You know, because here was a director for years that was like, popcorn, big ticket, big off box office killers, whatever. Does the guy still have it? Does he still have it? I don't know. Home Alone, yeah, Home Alone, classic. Home Alone is classic. Die Hard. And it's funny, Steven. Everyone's like, is Die Hard really a Christmas movie? Watch it this year because you never know. Because is fucking what's his name gonna last another year? I mean, from what I hear, he's not doing too well. Bone Temple. The fuck is Bone Temple? Expand, Tim. I have an idea, but I don't know what you're talking about. Bone Temple. What the fuck is Bone Temple? Don't tell me another fucking. Hey, Susan, how are you? Good to see you. Bone Temple. Once again, tomorrow night we're having our Christmas party. We're having a Christmas show. Oh, yeah, that's right. 28 years later. Yeah, so tomorrow night, 8 p.m. here. Only here. Our annual Nocturnal Evil Christmas stream. Before we used to just do it on the network. Now this is the first year that we're doing it here on YouTube only. So pop in, be a part of the show. Myself, Alex, Dr. Demon Gord, Matt Williams, and quite possibly Melissa Paranormal might be joining us. And you guys, I mean, if anybody else wants to join us on the panel, by all means, we've got a few more slots available to join the virtual pub, if you will, because it's going to be open. We're just going to talk about whatever, right? It's completely a holiday stream, and there's no set agenda or topic or whatever. I would just like to, chat with you guys and be merry, right? For a few hours, right? Because we're all busy this time of the year. We're all busy. And I would love to spend some time with you guys before Christmas. I'd love to do it on Christmas Eve, but I can't. I've got too much going on Christmas Eve. So, and we'll probably do one the following week, but not on New Year's Eve, unfortunately, because New Year's Eve, I'm busy New Year's Eve. So, and then of course we're back. What did I say? The 11th or the 4th? No, the 7th. Oh wait, January 11th. We have Todd Bates, who's going to be on. Mr. Todd Bates. If you guys love EVPs, Todd is the guy. I've known Todd for years, many years, and it's been a while since I've talked to Todd. Yep, Susan, he's a great guy, very good. And he had a show for years, a haunted voices radio show and network, and he really set the stage or the table or the standard, if you will, for classifying EVPs. I'm giving him a lot of credit here. I'm just saying it, making it more of a noticeable thing. I'm not saying he actually invented the classification. He kind of set the standard, if you will, and propped it up a bit more. Made it more basic and understanding, because a lot of people, I don't know, but now I mean, the paranormal community is fucked. It is. It's just it just is, and it's really fucking sad. And but it's been a long time, and I would love. I can't wait to catch up with Todd and chat about the old days, the good old days, if you will. When the grassroots approach was kind of still there. It was still happening. But it was beginning to fade, and it's all but non-existent now. I mean, I there's only a handful of people out there that investigate the paranormal or research the paranormal and still use the sort of the grassroots approach, which is like kind of like I said, non-existent now, because now it's all about YouTube or social media, getting your look at. I'm doing an investigation and I have to post it on YouTube. It's a priority, and it has to be edited. Yeah, my investigation has to be edited, just like the TV shows, right? So you don't even get me started with that shit. I don't even want to get into a diatribe about that crap, but it's sad. That's the new reality of the field, if you will. Hey, you want to come say hi? Huh? Come on. You want to come say hi to me? Come on. Oz, come on. Come say hi. Guys, you want to say, look at the big Oz he's getting. Look at him. Look, say hi. Hey, look how big he's getting. Hey, look how big. He's huge. Hey, he's getting so big. Yeah, he's huge. He's huge. So yeah, yeah, he'll be 7 months pretty soon. And I mean, his breed, Australian Shepherd, half Husky, they keep growing until they're about 11 months in height, and then they start to fill out after the 11 months. But yeah, he's quite the big boy now. He graduated training school, well, the first level, anyways, and he got to see Santa. He got to see Santa, and he was actually pretty good for that. I thought he would tear Santa apart, but no, he did. He was really good. He was really good. Right, Oz? Hey, did you see Santa? Like he's gonna answer me. Anyways, yeah, he's gotten big. He's huge. He's gonna be. Yeah. Say hi. Say hi. You gonna say hi again? Say hi. Say hi. Go on. Say. Who's there? You say hi? Huh? Come here. Um, he's going to. I would say he's going to be about close to 50 pounds. He's over 40 pounds now, so he's probably going to top out about 50 pounds. He's going to top out about 50 pounds. Yeah. So yeah. You gonna come say hi? Yeah? Come here. Okay. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on, buddy. You gonna say hi? You say hi? There you go. Good boy. Good boy. Hey, good boy. Huh? Good boy. Huh? Good boy. Yeah, good boy. You gonna say hi again? Say hi. Say hi. Go on, say hi. Say hi. There you go. There you go. Say hi. Go on. I know you want to say hi. There we go. Another one? There we go. Huh? Say hi? Huh? Come on. Say hi. Come on. Are you done? You all finished? Huh? Is that it? Nothing more to say? He will say something when I ignore him. Watch. So when I turn the chair, right? He'll say something now. Oh, here we go. Oh no, he's not. Where are you going, buddy? Oh, you're going to the other side. Huh? You going to the other side? Hmm? What are you doing over there? Hmm? What are you doing now? Huh? What are you doing? He's gonna go look out the window. Hey, what are you doing? What? What do you see? What do you see, buddy? Seb, how are you, buddy? Good to see you, man. My puppy is saying hi to you guys. Hey, buddy. Hey, where's yeah, that's what I say. That's what I say. You gonna say hi again? You gonna say hi? What? Again? He's really saying hi. There you go. Yeah. You want to play now, don't you? Hey, come here. Come on. Come on. Where's your bone? Huh? Okay, hold on a sec, guys. Hold on. Hold on. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. I gotta get his chill bone. Hold on. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Howdy, you back? Okay, hold on. Camera. Like my Grinch T-shirt. Oh yeah, I love it. Okay, hold on. Okay, just catching up here. Camera. There we go. Kind of. Oh my God, it's driving me nuts. There we go. Okay, see if I saw Ben Cooper. Figure. Oh, no way. Let me know, Michael, because I'll definitely give you cash for those. Fuck, I love those fucking things, man. I love those fucking, and they're so hard to get now. Here. Um Sab, I've not seen them. Here, look, I'm gonna share this now because if anybody wants to pop up, by all means, I'll probably go for a little while, anyways. I'll pin it to the top, and there we go. Trying to type on my spare phone. Case is a nightmare. Yeah, it would be. Anyone want to pop up, by all means, you're more than welcome. Yes, Merry Christmas to everybody. In case I don't see any of you later on before Christmas, if you guys don't pop in for the Christmas bash tomorrow night, I want to wish you all the best. By all means, wish you all the best during the Christmas season, because I know a lot of us will be busy. I will try to pop in here from time to time to see things. I know Danny was on. But I couldn't pop into Danny's live there. I was kind of busy, and by the time I was able to pop in, they had finished. They had finished. He had finished his live. So, and I do try to pop in whenever I can, like Joe and so on and so on, when they have lives. What are you chewing, buddy? Hold on a sec, guys. All right, there we go. Yeah, I mean, I don't really get to see a lot of the people of late, because I'm on YouTube, but I'm not on YouTube a lot as much as it was before, so I don't get a chance to see the lives when they're live. You know, I know Laura and Susan, you guys had a live. I popped into Carla's live last night for a little bit. I don't get to pop in and see as many lives, and I do apologize that because I do like to support as many of you as possible that do support here, that do pop in here and say hi. Um, and guys, don't forget to like. And if you haven't subscribed, please subscribe. We're trying to hit 1,400. We're not going to do it, but um, let's try to hit 1,400 before Christmas. I don't think that's going to happen, but if it does, then great. I think we only need like 23 or 33. I don't know, something like that. And we're going to change our merch store because our merch store, we're having a lot of problems with the merch store. Not necessarily if you've ordered stuff. There has been issues in the past with people ordering stuff, even myself when I've ordered. But lately they've been pretty good because they've kind of changed, switched the way they ship and stuff like that. So I mean they've gotten a little better, but I think we're going to look for something a little better to work with. And I want to thank people who have purchased merch. It's helped out with the show. Obviously, I really appreciate it. I'm in the process of getting more stickers made up. I'm getting them independently done. So I mean, I will be giving out free stickers to those who I promised. I know I promised a few of you stickers. I will honor that. I'm just waiting to get some new ones in because I don't even think. Hold on, maybe I have some left. I don't know. I have. Ooh, The Legend of Boggy Creek. If you have not seen that, fucking go see it. It's such a cool flick. Maybe I do have some. I do have. I've got a couple left. Barry, it's good to see you, man. Dude, you're the best. I want to wish you Merry Christmas, dude. If I don't see you, I probably won't see you, but I just added 4 more subs for you. You did? Thank you. I've got 2 stickers left. 2 stickers left. 2. And then I got I'm waiting for a new shipment to come in, but I got 2 stickers left. Look at that. 2 official nocturnal. Steven, yeah, you've got a fucking sticker, do you not? I thought you said you had a sticker. Were you kidding? Did I can't remember. I did send you a sticker, didn't I? Yamek, Steven Yamek, do you have? I did send you a sticker, right? I can't remember. God, I've sent so many stickers out. Let's see. Two. Did you say 2? 2 stickers left? Yes. 2, only 2 left. Until I get I've got a big batch coming up of different stickers. So these are the only 2 original stickers left. 2 left of the original stickers. These are the original stickers. Yeah, that's right, Michael. I sent Michael on. 2 originals left. These are the last 2 standing original stickers. Only 2. The new ones are going to be very different. And I have to give a shout out to Matt Secret Vault. Where did I put? God damn it, man! Oh, over here. Matt graciously sent me. Look at those. His new 3D Secret Vault stickers. God damn, I love these. These are pretty cool. All right. Thank you, Matt. by the way, who's going to be joining us tomorrow night too for the Christmas stream. And he sent me a whole sheet of his old classic stickers. Right? A secret vault. And I don't need any introductions there. I'm sure you're all aware of who Matt Williams is and what the secret vault is. If you don't, what fucking rock are you living underneath? Huh? What rock are you guys living underneath? So yeah, I've got 2 original stickers left, and that's it. The rest are gone. That's it. Just catching up. No alcohol for me. This, but just polish off a box of dark chocolates. Yeah, no alcohol for you. Well, you know what? I kudos to those who, if you are able to go through the holidays without any alcohol. I kudos to you, because I mean it's hard for a lot of people. It really is. And if you can do it, then great, do it. I suggest you do it. Well, that's cool, Michael. Yeah, thank you. I really appreciate you supporting us with with your streams and showing the sticker and so on and so on. Thank you. I sticker wise, the next stickers will most likely be the Mothman logo. Most likely, the way I'm looking at it, and the reason why I'm getting them independently printed, because it takes a little bit more to do these stickers. So if I can get this person to do them, then I will get them done, because I absolutely fucking love. Oh, you know what, guys? Yeah, absolutely love the Mothman logo, and the T-shirt is awesome, dudes. If you guys have not fucking grabbed the T-shirt, grab the T-shirt. It's easy. I don't do holidays, and booze is good. Well, you know what? Kudos to you, Barry. Kudos to you, man. Awesome. It's very hard for some people, for a lot of people. It is very hard for a lot of people. And I don't normally drink booze. I drink beer, but I don't drink a lot. And I know you guys see me with a couple beers during the streams. I'll be honest, that's really right now, the only time I really do sit down and have a couple beers is when I come on here and I stream with you guys. That's pretty much the only time. I mean, Christmas is a little different when you're entertaining or hosting or whatever else. I'll have a couple of, well, more than a couple, but I won't have the high octane shit. You need to make more wine. Yeah. You know, I've never really been Mr. Wills. It's good to see you, sir. You need to join us tomorrow night for our Christmas stream. Mr. Williams is going to join us too. If you're up and available, we would love to have you a part of the stream. Hooch, actually, yeah, good old Hooch, yeah. Barry, let's have a good old hootenanny, and have some hooch while we're doing that too. Yeah, fucking hooch. Oh yes, hooch. Some people may not know what hooch means, Barry, but yeah, I do remember you saying you had one, Stephen. I couldn't remember if you did, but let's read here. I need to start making ale again. I have some hops. Ooh, what kind of hops, Stephen? Ooh, yeah, hops. Hops you need to keep fresh. Ooh, yeah, you really need to keep hops fresh. So, Yes. Oh, Citra. Yeah. Yeah. Citra, you really need to keep fresh. Um, are they still, are they vacuum sealed? Are they nuggets? Like the hop nuggets, if they're vacuum sealed, they should be still be fine if they're vacuum sealed. Depends on a lot of them come in bags in the bags, the big bags, and the they don't the air gets them unfortunately. So I've really been I've really been enjoying the New Zealand hops. And a lot of these beers, like including this what I'm drinking here, a lot of them come out of Quebec, and they've been using a lot of New Zealand hops. Yeah, yeah. So they should be whole flower. So there you go. It should be still good. Um, they use a lot. They use a lot of New Zealand hops, and this one are Uyaka and Riku and ooh, Delachia. And quite literally, they literally give you a oh my god, it's like here you can look at that. So it is full bodied. This is only like an IPA. It's 6.9, but if you look at that color, it looks like piss. Well, you know what? It doesn't taste like piss. It's very citrusy, very melon melon and tropical, and it's so good. Oh yeah, I love double IPAs. I love IPAs, but I love double IPAs. Citra, I love Citra, man. I've always liked Citra. Citra's is a good hop. I like Mosaic. I love Southern Cross. I don't. Well, maybe I don't love Southern Cross. They're all right. Southern Cross isn't too bad. Nelson Sauvin is nice. And here we are talking about hops. I don't want to get into beer, even though I drink it. But anyways, like I said, um, I I get it. And Mount Hood. Oh, Mount Hood, eh? Hmm. I think I've had Mount Hood once, and I can't remember the flavoring. Remind me of the flavoring. Yeah, see, Doctor Well, if it's cloudy like that, you might want to wonder. You might have the your thing might be a little too high. Thankfully, mine's not that color. I've been, I've been thinking. I want to grab some Brit ales, but there's a British grocer around the corner that has imported some brews, but I mean we have the LCBO that brews that imports a lot, but you know what? A lot of the same shit. Nothing different, you know. And I love my it's really sad. Um it's really sad. You know what I loved Hobgoblin. And I loved what was it, Witchwood? Was it Witchwood Brewing? That was sold. And unfortunately, they don't make any of their beers anymore, from what I understand. Only the Hobgoblin. If you have, oh yeah, I've had Oakham. I've had a few. It's been a while. GBA, GHB. I don't know if I had GHB. I don't know. But Oakham Ales, I've had a few of those. I've had quite a few actually. Uh, Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. I've had Brexton, their IPA. I've had that. And here we are, beer hour. Are you a brewer? If so, what do you like to brew? What your favorite style and hops that you like to use? Oakum ales. Yeah, I know. I remember you were saying that, Stephen. I do. I see. I don't know. I'm like that. I'm like that. You know, I've got a couple breweries just down the street, but I always find that I kind of get bored of them, and I stop going to them. Um, and I hate to say that, but it just you kind of get bored, and I like you know like I said, one of my favorite is not around the corner, but it's not too far. It's about a 20-minute drive from here. And we've had the guys on the show, Third Moon, Steven, Bevo, and Chris. And I love their beers. And the reason why I continuously go back to Third Moon is because they're constantly changing shit. They have their cores. They have the core, like their core offerings, but they always change it up. They're always bringing new shit, and I find I like that. I like when you give people a fresh new offering. I think it keeps people intrigued. Well incorporating your core brews. Yeah. So yeah. Uh, okay. Uh, Click the link if you want to pop in. The link is pinned to the top. Let's see here. Make sure I have that right there. Yep. Okay. I used to live Indiana border. I'm going to. I bet. They absolutely do reek in the heat. Oh yeah, they absolutely reek. And the scary thing is with when you look at the macro brewers, you look at the big boys. And the sad thing is now many of these when we're talking about some of the big boys, Budweiser, Coors, here in Canada, Molson's and Labatt's and Stella and Corona. Not so much Corona, but a lot of them now. There are so many fucking chemicals in their beer. Not to mention the genetically modified fucking corn that is used as a base. It's fucking putrid. It is like when you drink this fucking shit, and it is shit. It's fucking horrible. Drinking this fucking shit. It's really sad. But that's what happens when you got to pump out that many barrels of fucking crap, as opposed to the small guy where, the small guys are like, that's it. I mean, there's X amount and that's it, per batch. They're using whole ingredients, and you know what? And that's why it's more expensive. So when you go in and you go like a 4 pack of cans is say 22 fucking dollars or $26. People go, what the fuck? That's expensive. But you know what? Most of the time, that 4 pack that you're buying is a little bit more ramped up in ABV. You're talking maybe six, maybe 7%, sometimes eight, whatever. And it's small batch. X amount of cans were produced and that was it. I mean, that's all they have, you know? So of course it's going to cost more for these offerings. And people just don't realize that. They can't understand it. It's a simple concept. They're not mass produced like the Miller Lights and the fucking Budweisers and shit like that. Or the Guinnesses. Guinness, I have to say, is fucking shit. You know, I had a Guinness the other day and I'm like, what the fuck is this? And it was the first one I've had in a while and it was just absolutely horrible. Um, I had a Kilkenny the other day too. And that's still not bad. I still don't mind Kilkenny. And Harp, what the fuck? Harp? Oh, fuck. It's horrendous. It used to cost me. Hey, Laura, how are you? Good to see you. 27 liters of ale. I don't really hear of a lot of people making their own beer anymore. I really don't. I don't. I mean, back in the day, I used to hear about it all the time. Guys make, and obviously it was the same thing that you heard over and over again. Oh my God, it tasted like shit. You know, I mean, there are a few people that really know how to brew. I mean, I keep going back to my buddy Bebo, who is the head brewer at and co-owner of Third Moon. He had been home brewing for I think 8 years before they opened up Third Moon, and his homebrew was just wow. It was just like off the charts. It's like you knew he he was on his way to opening a brewery or being a part of one because the guy was a phenomenal brewer, home brewer. He was phenomenal. When you tasted his beer, you're like, holy shit, man. How is this kills a lot of the fucking and I said that to him. I said, look at man, how when they were gearing up to make open up Third Moon, he had given me I think a sample of 6 samples of 6 of the beers that they were thinking about creating, being the first offerings. And one of them was a pastry stout that was 14%. 14%. And I'm drinking this and I'm going, holy fuck. Where's the alcohol? You could not taste the alcohol. It just tasted, oh my God, it was so good. It was so good. You could not taste the alcohol. Hey, Dragon, how are you? Good to see you, buddy. Long time. I think Mr. Bengal, how are you, sir? It's always good to see you, John. Click the link at the top if you'd like to pop in. By all means, you're all welcome. We're just talking about whatever. We're talking about whatever. Don't be bashful. I'll go for a little while longer. Why not? Um, well, that's cool, Stephen. I mean, it's good because I mean, there's a lot of people that quite literally when they brew their own stuff, they just they don't look at this. They don't care. They just follow the procedure and that's it. Some of these guys are wizards, and that's cool that you're able to brew and people love the stuff. I mean, that's the best. You know, and that's the thing. I mean, if people like it, then yeah, think about it. I know the paperwork is just insane. And it's hard. Like I said, I keep, I'll revert back to, Stephen and Chris, a third moon. They opened up theirs in, I think, what was it, the May of 2020, and we all know what was going on then. And this was planned. I mean, this was planned even before COVID, the vid had kicked in. And they're like, "Oh, what do we do now?" I mean, what are we supposed to do? I mean, we're opening up. I mean, and thankfully they changed here in Ontario and Canada. They changed the way that small brewers were able to get their stuff out there. They were able to open an online shop and ship beer within Ontario only. But I mean, it was brilliant. It helped them out big time. So thankfully that was kicked in. And when they opened up Third Moon, even though the vid was there, people were fucking buying their shit, scooping it up like there was no tomorrow. So thankfully that was awesome. Steven's Moonshine more profitable. Yeah, hey Lorenzo, how are you? Yeah, Steven's Moonshine. What kind of moonshine are we talking about? What are we fermenting in Steven's Moonshine? Uh, Steven's Moonshine. What is your go-to? Moonshine is good if you can get well, yeah, Dragon. I could be called Yemic. Yeah. Dragon, I was able to grab some in Kentucky. Hello, sir. How are you?
Very well, thank you. How are you?
I'm good. So what's new and exciting there, Mr. Bengal?
Not much, not much. I was just listening to what you're talking about.
And 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 what have you brewed lately? Have you brewed some I mean people are talking about brewing beer.
I've never brewed beer.
No?
It's something I should try. I've never done it. I I have. Well, in the past, I was an ale drinker, so I've got a whole row of bottles. In fact, in front of me of what I used to drink, because every one I had, I just kept the bottle.
And
Uh,
it's funny. I've done that. I do that too. I mean, my man cave has shitloads of bottles, and you sit there and go, "Ah, yeah, I remember when I had that beer, and yeah, I
yeah,
remember that." That's the thing. There's always a story behind each one of them, right?
yeah. Some more memorable than others.
Or can you? Yeah, you're like, wait a sec. Where did I get that one from? You're so inebriated, you can't remember where you had got some of them from.
Yeah, let me get. Hang on, let me get one or
Yeah,
two down. Hang on.
absolutely, that's cool.
got to work my way through the shed, otherwise I'd show them. Oh, I don't know what I need really. Loads of different ones.
Ooh, advertise it as antifreeze dual use. People know what the second use is. Yeah, God. I think of antifreeze. I think of Mike's Hard Lemonade, but it's blue freeze. Oh my God, that reminds me of antifreeze. I'm like, fuck, I wouldn't drink that shit.
Oh, I'm on my way back. I've got 3 here.
Awesome.
Right. So I'm more of a blonde drinker. Okay.
Okay.
So people,
Yep.
you know what I'm talking about. For people who don't, it's the colour really. You get cloudy, you get blonde, you get
Yep.
dark, you get stout, everything like that. So that's that out of the way.
Yeah.
This one is a French beer, I believe. Ale even. So that was. Let me take this. I think. Let me just take the visual shit off. Should be better. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. You're
Okay.
good.
So this one here is.
Oh wow.
So that's a French one of some sort. So when I went to France, I bought some.
Abbey de Crispien.
Yes.
Yeah.
6.6%. So that was. Let's have a look.
I
Yeah.
like
So that's.
blonde. I
You
like
like
blonde
blonde?
nails.
I like them because they're generally taste better in the
Yep.
sense of that I like the sweeter ones, the fruitier ones. I find with dark ones they're very sharp.
They can
Or
be
can
very
be.
sharp. Yeah.
I mean, and also there's no rule of how strong they can be as well. So it's not
True.
like
True.
so I went to a beer festival and they had chocolate beer there. Well, it was chocolate ale. It was something like about 11%. It was horrible. It's like you know what I mean. When you get over like I don't know, say 9%, I think you might as well start having a weak wine.
You know what though? You know what though? I've had some really like I remember having a stout, pastry stout. It was 14%. And I didn't know
Oh,
I didn't know it was 14%. Hey, Kickboxer, how are you? I didn't know it was 14%, but I remember drinking this thing, and quite literally, I had it in a glass, and you could see like literally a thick head, and it looked like an
yeah.
arrow bar. It looked like a thick arrow bar, and I'm drinking
Oh,
this thing, and it was thick like motor oil, but it didn't taste like a motor oil. It tasted like velvety chocolate. And I'm drinking this, and I'm like, "Holy fuck, where's the alcohol? Where's the alcohol?" I know it's got alcohol, but where is it, right? And I go up to the guy and I said, "Hey, can I get another one of those?" He goes, "Yeah." I go, "What's the ABV on this?" He goes, 14%. I go, "You're fucking kidding me." 14%. He goes, "Where the hell is it?" Because I certainly don't fucking taste it, but I feel it.
I bet you did at that.
Oh yeah.
So,
uh,
like, I don't know if they still do this. This is from a shop called Aldi. I don't know if you've heard of it. It's just
what's
I
it
think
called?
the shop's Aldi. It's like a supermarket over here. I think it's in
Aldi.
Europe
Yeah.
as well.
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
probably not over where you are.
No, there's
Um,
none here, but I think there's some in the States, is there not?
I don't know. No
Okay.
idea.
Okay.
Um, so this one was a bit weird. So I
Yeah.
bought it. It's I guess
Ooh, Yorkshire pudding. Holy shit.
yeah, I
Oh
know.
my God. And how did that taste?
Um, it was all right. To be fair, it was all right, but it's like it was a bit weird because it did actually taste fairly like Yorkshire pudding. But
Oh
I'm like,
wow.
yeah, I only ever got one of them, and I thought, yeah, okay, but it's not. It wasn't what I thought it was going to be. I just thought it's going to be a gimmicky one. Um,
Uh,
so it says here, like 500 ml bottle contains approximately half a Yorkshire pudding. How they done that, I don't know.
well, what they do is they mash it right down, right? And they'll put it
Yeah,
in.
of course.
They'll put it into the mash. They do that. You know, they're doing that. They do it like the craze now. Well, I shouldn't say now. It's been a while. They make what's called a they call them pastry stouts, but they also do. I don't know if you've ever heard of a well, you got sours, right?
Yeah,
Like a sour. They call them sours, but then they have these. They're called pastry sours, and these things are kind of like they're very thick because they use so much fruit in the mash. And when you drink it, like when you pour it, you have to watch how much you pour into the glass because it rises like really fast. And when you drink this, it's like literally drinking a fucking smoothie.
yeah, I've heard of these. I've never had
Oh,
one, but I mean, the thing is, you can from what I know anyway, because I've done a few wines. You can literally mix anything with it. You just have to ferment it. So once it's
yeah.
fermented, and then you kill the yeast. But with an ale, you don't kill a yeast. I understand because it continuously ferments when it's in the bottle anyway.
Yeah.
Hence why you get the different types of ales: blonde, dark, hazy. Hazy's the one which is still obviously really still going, isn't it?
Hazy's like a big now. I mean, obviously with the New York or sorry, the new see before it was the like the New England sort of style. Now you have the New Zealand hops. Like people are going crazy with the New Zealand hops because they're so tropical and a little citrusy and sort of you get that melon sort of flavoring and oh my god, they're so good. Now I want to get a few bottles just to show you.
Let me show you this one first, right? I
Yeah.
think I might have shown you before, right? So this one I got in France, and this was 100 years celebrating the First World War, if you
Oh
want to call it a
wow.
celebration, right?
Yeah.
Um, and there we go. Oh, let's have a look.
Oh, that's cool.
So I bought two of them, and
Yeah.
somewhere I think I've got one. I've never opened it, but that one, um, that was that's 9%. Okay,
9%. Hmm.
9% volume.
Yeah.
Um, and to be fair, it was nice. But I thought that was
Really?
so good. Yeah, it was nice, which is unusual for that type of strength.
Yeah.
But it was really nice. Don't know what hops it. I don't know what hops. Don't know if it says it on it. I don't particularly know that much French, so
It's funny.
in fact, it's
My
not
last
French.
name's
It's
French, and I
Belgium.
know fuck all French.
In fact, looking at this, it's not French. It's Belgium. I did get it in
Belgian.
Belgium, to
Oh,
be fair.
Belgian brews are nice,
Yeah, so that will say a lot.
and
Yeah, it's Belgium.
a lot of Belgian brews, which is nice. You can sell to them. You can sit them, sit them, let them sit for 5 to 9 years, just like wines. And when you pop them open, you're like, wow, these are amazing. Okay, I'm gonna grab a couple. I'll be right back. Okay, John, don't go anywhere.
Cool. So what you got here? So kickboxer. So 5 demi-johns and yeah, 5 big. Yeah, this is for what beer or whatever you want, I suppose. Because I had at least 5 demi-johns, you called them. So demi-jars, whatever, and big brew thing. And that's what I did my wine in. So that's the big bucket with the lid on the plastic pressure barrel, yeah, and all that. In fact, I've probably still got a few bits, but I got rid of most of it, to be fair, because it was just sitting around in the shed and I didn't make any more. Um, that was with wine. So I'd like to do a bit of beer, but I'd probably do it and it'll probably turn sour or something. Wine, I'm quite all right with wine. And to be fair, obviously with wine you can do whatever. hard hard drinking, yeah. Thanks, John. Appreciate that. Um, with wine, if you're making wine, I found like I did some peach wine. Well, I didn't use peaches. I actually literally got the peaches from the supermarket, in a tin that's got the syrup with it already. Dumped it in, put some water with it, dumped some yeast in, and just left it. But what I did do, and I don't know if anybody else does wine here or whatever. What I did do, when you put it into the big tub, normally you just chuck it all in and just leave it. If you get like a rod or a stick or whatever, and then you put what you're going to ferment, such as the peaches in this case, you put it into a pair of tights, fresh tights, not worn, and you dangle it in so it's in the water and the yeast, everything else. That way, when it is time to sort of start putting into the bottles for it to more ferment, etc., you don't have to sift it all out because it stays in. It's all right, but it all stays in there. Works very well. But it's just in how long you leave it and where you leave it, and you don't really want too much light to it, and you want it at the right temperature. I always found in a cupboard somewhere worked well.
Okay. All right. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
I was just talking about wine, Steve. I don't know whether you're listening or not. So,
Mr. John, how are you, Crazy John? Okay, so let me just holy crap, this here. I grabbed it because I'm a big Clockwork Orange fan. I love Clockwork Orange. And then when I saw these guys making this shit, I'm going, I fucking have to get this shit.
Clockwork Orange.
Yeah. Okay, so the ABV on this, hold on. Where's the ABV? Okay, I can't even see. They don't even post the ABV on it. But it's 14%.
Wow. Well, is it an ale, is it?
No, this is a stout. It's a Morocco milk stout.
Okay. Nice.
Isn't that cool?
Yeah.
Right, 14%, and I'm Three Floyds out of Chicago. They're in Illinois, and I'm telling you, man, John, you did not taste it. You did not taste it. It tasted so creamy good, man. Holy fuck! And then we're talking about Belgian beers.
Yes.
This guy here is made by Belgian monks, and they only release it every once in a while. Their beer is not for sale outside the monastery, because what they do is they use the money they make from the beer that they brew at the monastery to help, like, repairs and everything to the monastery. This guy, they released so much of these. I think it was back in 2012. I think it was. They only released a handful throughout the world, and there was like a lineup, excuse me, in all these different places that were able to carry it. It was this guy right here, right?
Western and the 12.
What West Haven,
Yeah.
7, right? And Westy 7, and this thing was 10.2%. Hey, Steven. Hey, buddy, how are you?
Yeah, I'm all good, thank. Merry Christmas, guys.
Yeah, 10.2%. And I'm telling you, man, this thing was amazing.
Oh, you're fine.
It was amazing. And it's so hard to get one of these. I mean, you literally have to go to the monastery in Belgium to get this. That's the only way to get it. And this guy here, this guy was, I'm a big IPA guy, but I love black IPAs. And here we're still talking about beer, but whatever. This
Not a
guy
bad
was.
subject.
These guys were not. This is 9.5%, and I'm telling you, it went down good. Malevolent Imperial Black IPA, 9.5%. How many would it take, John, to feel that 9.5?
Oh God, probably about 4.
Yeah.
Or two, you're going to be a bit wobbly.
Oh yeah. You get,
Oh yeah.
that's why they call them.
Probably, I reckon about 3 for me, but like 4 you definitely know.
Oh yeah, it's insane. But like I said, I mean, some of these guys are able to brew this stuff to the point where when you're drinking it, you don't taste.
Yeah,
the
4. I think
alcohol.
you'll be talking about it for years to come.
Yeah, you don't feel the alcohol when you drink it. Well, you feel it, but you don't taste it. You know, there's a lot of people that go, "Oh my God, it just tastes so boozy," but some of these guys are able to hide it so well.
That's true.
You know, I mean, especially with these IPAs that are ramped up at like 10%, you're like, wow, holy, you know.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, once it gets over 9, even 10, I suppose, but like, it ain't good.
Hello, sir.
Hello, John.
How you doing, John?
Hello.
How's it going?
Good evening.
Good evening.
Good evening.
Hello, sir.
Good evening.
A long time.
Good. Yeah, it's been a long time, sir. How are you?
We've all gone British.
Yeah.
Oh,
wait a sec. You all are British, are you not?
Yes, but we've now gone stiff upper lip British. None of this Cockney rhyming such as all right, son. Apples and pears.
How you doing, John? Everything good, mate?
All right, governor.
All right, governor.
Not so bad.
Good to hear, bud. Good to hear.
Could be better.
Well, you know, it's funny talking about. There's always one thing that John and I talk about because John always talks about it every once in a while, and that's Skull Crusher.
What's that? I don't know what that is.
You never had a Skull Crusher, John? You remember Skull Crusher?
Oh no.
Skull, not Crusher. Skull.
It's not skull. It's not skull. It's not called Skull Crusher.
What's it called again? God. Oh, what the hell's the name of it now? Skull something. Skull something. It's by Alchem. Alchem Ales or whatever. Hold on, let me find it.
Yeah, it's oh fuck me, I can't remember. Yeah, Alchem Ales. Yeah.
Let's see.
I'm just gonna put these back on the shelf while you look that up.
Skull Crusher.
Yeah, it is Skull Crusher.
No, it isn't Skull Crusher.
Yeah.
Is it?
No, it ain't.
And that's 10%.
No, it isn't. It's not Skull Crusher.
No. Skull. Hold on, Crusher.
No, that's
Oh shit.
Skull. What the hell is it? Now I'm
gonna need a bigger
I don't
shelf.
remember what that is.
No, you're right. It's not Skull Crusher. Alchem Ales. Okay. Alchem Ales. Stephen, what's the Alchem Ales that?
Oh, man,
what is
I
it?
drank about fucking 4 pints of it once.
Skull something. It's like 10%. Maybe it's not Alchem Ales.
Look, I'm going to have to go on. I'll tell you what.
That was about 9.5.
I've got a fucking issue with this a minute, so I'm going to have to.
Yeah, my laptop just took a dump for some reason. It's just browser crashed.
Um,
I'm gonna have to go to
triples are nice. I love triples.
Forium. I'm gonna have to go to Forium with this because.
Have you seen some of the brews from Brewdog? I mean,
Oh,
one in
yeah.
particular, Tactical Nuclear
Brewdog?
Penguin. Yeah.
Yeah. That
I've got
Yeah.
some Brewdog somewhere. Hang on. Let
yeah,
me
but
just go and check.
tactical, isn't that like that's ramped right up, isn't it? How much is it?
It's 40-something%. I think.
Yeah, it's fucking insane.
I think at one point it's the strongest beer and most expensive beer in the world because the bottle comes in a stoat. It's a taxidermy.
Right, I'm going to find out what
bottle of his bum.
Well, that's the one, the squirrel, right?
Yeah, squirrel or stoat or some animal. I remember. I can't remember exactly what it was now, but
I think it's a squirrel.
Yeah, it was about £500 a bottle, I think.
UAP 79. Yeah, the triples are nice. I love Belgian triples. They're beautiful. They're absolutely. Oh man, they're so tasty. They're so tasty. What was it?
Skull Splitter.
Skull Splitter. That's it.
And it's Orkney Brewery.
Orkney. That's right. Yeah, Orkney.
Yeah, I went to a beer festival with that one year.
Yeah,
Skull Splitter. Did you say? I haven't heard of that.
Splitter. Right, I went to a beer festival one year, like right, and they had it on.
Yeah,
and that particular year it was 10.5.
Oh,
and I went up there and I said, "Can I have a pint of it?" He said, "Are you sure?" I said, "Fucking right, I want a pint."
Yeah, damn right.
You know what? You give me a fucking half pint of it. Like, was going, yeah, well, it's 10.5. I don't give a fuck if it's 11.5. Just give me a pint of it. So I necked 4 fucking pints of it.
Yeah, it's a beautiful
fuck me,
ale,
man. I was fucking steaming.
Yeah, I bet.
Wow, man. The beers got so strong at my local. There's Peterborough Beer Festival. It's a massive beer. I think it's one of the biggest in Europe. And there's certain beers now where it says no, you can only buy it in a third of a. That's the maximum you're allowed to buy in one go.
In Germany,
are you kidding? Yeah, I remember going to a beer festival in Tampa, Florida. And you paid, I think it was like $250. But the thing is, you got 4 bombers, which are 750 milliliter bottles of their special stout, and you had unlimited unlimited pours, plus 5 tapas, so 5 meals. No. And I'm like, what the fuck? Unlimited pours? Let's go nuts. I mean, like some of this stuff was ramped up. There was like 60, I think there was like 60 different breweries from the world, right? And I think Brewdog was one of them.
There's at least 300 breweries every year at this beer festival.
Oh, it's nice.
Massive. Oh, man, I used to work at a beer festival. Imagine me working at a beer festival, like fuck me.
Were you nicking the tickets?
Oh mate, I was drinking straight out of the barrel. Right, and I was blatantly doing it as well. Like, you know, I was going.
My brother, he does it every year. He has done for about 20 odd years, and he's bought a caravan specifically so he can stay at this beer festival because he volunteers. But once you're in, your meals and drinks are free for 5 days. And he says it's just a massive piss up. He says it's the best holiday you can have.
Oh, no, they don't like the people behind the bars getting pissed up. I found that out.
Yeah,
very
no.
Quickly,
there's certain times you can drink and not drink. But he's on Celebrity.
He found it really quickly, John.
He gave me 3 years.
Very rarely pours a pint. Is involved in all the cellar duties. Do you know what I mean? Racking barrels up, setting them up, saying yes, this one's ready to go. No, it's not ready to go until tomorrow. All that sort of decisions and stuff.
Yeah.
I taught him all that, lucky little bastard.
Steve, you said you like stout, don't you?
I do like a stout and a porter now and again. Yeah, it's delicious stuff.
Yeah.
Stephen or Steve? Sorry.
both, Steve. It don't matter.
Porters are nice if they're done well.
Porters are great.
Yeah.
Here we go. I've got one here. This is why I don't drink a lot of stout, but obviously at some point I've drunk it because I've got the bottle. So this is ELB. So this is like East London
great
Brewing
stuff.
Company.
Lovely.
Oatmeal stout.
Oatmeal stout, yeah, fucking
Yeah,
lovely.
that's like a classic.
Real nice.
That's a
Yeah, real
classic
nice.
stout, man. And
Mate,
oatmeal stout,
I
yeah.
could drink that like anything. Like,
Yeah.
it's just because of the oatmeal on it, like, you know.
Well, because the oatmeal
It's nice. It
thickens
makes
it
it
right
creamy.
up.
Yeah,
man.
man,
Makes it
fucking
nice and
great.
creamy. Yeah.
Right, real, and it goes down really nice. If it's slightly chilled as well, fuck me.
People go, oh, you like stouts, so you like Guinness. What the fuck? Guinness is not a real stout.
Guinness is nothing like.
No.
compared to anything,
Well,
like,
I've looked at this.
Guinness
I've
is
looked at this
really
and gone,
healthy,
right, when did I get it? Because I don't drink stout, but I have done, obviously. And I remember this, obviously, because I've kept it up there. And it's got 2019.
wow.
Wow.
Best beforehand, first.
I haven't
19,
seen it around for a
days.
good few years, to be honest, John.
Well, that's why I
What-
keep bottles as well, because they
what-
go out. People, they're only limited sometimes, and you never get them again.
That's right.
There's I know over here they will import them during Christmas, and it's always you have there's like a gift pack of 4 Scottish stouts, and I can't remember the name of the brewery that makes them, but they're damn good. But there's another one that they bring in. They used to bring it in regularly, but only during Christmas. And again, I think it's Robertson. I'm not.
Oh.
I can't remember. It's a fucking banana bread fucking beer.
Oh, I've drank banana bread beer.
I
Yeah.
like banana bread
Nice
beer.
as
I've
well.
had that. I had
Yeah.
one of them.
Yeah, Tesco's used to sell it.
Tesco's.
The brewery, but yeah, that's
Is it Robertson's? Maybe Robertson's or something. The same guys that make the Iron Maiden beer, I think.
Trooper.
Yeah, well, Trooper. They make the Trooper beer.
Trooper beer. Well, it's a brewery as well, like it's Trooper Brewery.
Well, I think it's contracted out of Robertson's, isn't it?
Yeah, it could be. Could be.
I don't know.
The
But
one,
they use-
the one I keep saying. The one I keep saying to everybody is it's a drink, and we have it down here. Is Spingo Lingo.
Spingo Lingo. Yeah, I remember you were
Never
saying
heard
that.
of
Spingo.
Oh my god! Like
You never,
if I could,
oh yeah.
if I could get a couple of bottles to you out in Canada, man, fucking hell, like you'd love that stuff. I tell you,
what is
caramel
it?
and chocolately. It's got caramel and chocolate aromas to it.
Who
You can
made
fucking taste as well, like you know.
who brews it?
Blue Anchor. Blue Anchor.
Okay, let me look at this. Blue Anchor.
Blue Anchor pub, Helston, Cornwall.
Blue Anchor.
Blue Anchor in Helston, Cornwall.
Cornwall, right?
And you'll see it there. It says the home of bingo. And you can apparently get bottles shipped out to you. I don't know whether they ship them to Canada, man, but fucking hell.
Well, the thing is,
I got Frank drinking that one night, and he loved it.
oh yeah, look at this. Spingo. Oh yeah. Okay, hold on.
Yeah, nice, great stuff.
Spingo.
So this, you look at it now. This time of year, they brew the bad boy 7.9%.
So I'm looking at them right now. They've got Ben's. They've got Ben's Stouts.
Yeah.
Jubilee IPA, Flora Days.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, the extra special 7.4, right?
There it is, the 7.4 Christmas special.
Oh fuck yeah.
Hey, I went to the bar one year, like right, because we have Helston Floral Day down there every May, right? So I went down there and I said, "Why have you not got the Spingo special on?" He said, "We want to keep the fucking windows in one place, like you know."
Do you know
fucking mad, like you know. What?
So holy shit, a 12 pack of bottles of this shit
Yeah,
is 57 pounds.
I know, mate. It's fucking
wow.
Fuck.
fuck, man.
John,
Holy-
if you know that brewery, you must be familiar with St. Austell's.
Yeah, it's an Ulster brewery as well. Yeah,
Do you like their proper job?
yeah. Proper job's nice.
I've
What
got,
about Big
yeah.
Job? What about Big
I've got
Job?
a bottle up there. That.
Yeah, it's good, but
Got a
they
bottle
do
of proper
Big
job.
Job, which is a double
Yeah,
version.
I've
It's a
got-
double
Yeah,
I'll
the
one.
dig
big
that
job.
out.
Yeah. I know the one.
Oh, that is one tasty beer.
Let me
I
just dig
love
that out
Big
because I
Job.
love that bit.
I think
Well,
that's 7.5%, but proper
7.5,
job's
yeah.
about 5.5. I mean, that's
Yeah.
fucking gets you
Proper
going.
job's 5.6 if I remember right. Or
something like that. Yeah, but
5.5.
Big Job's
5.5,
7.5,
that's it,
7.9 or something.
Yeah. The bad boy is like 7.9. Yeah.
Big Job. Oh, it's tasty beer. It's one of the
Oh,
best
mate,
beers I've
fucking
ever
lush
had.
stuff, like, you know, Proper Job's
Yeah.
really great.
Uh-huh.
Mate,
They also used to
I've
sell
been that
riddles
far
as
in
well.
this shed for ages. Right.
Proper Job.
you
there
just
it is.
mentioned-
John there.
You just mentioned Proper Job, is that right?
Yeah, you've got one.
He's got one. Look at that proper job.
Yeah,
Holy
that is
shit,
a
yeah,
Cornish
tasty,
IPA.
Whack
tasty
it in, mate.
beer.
Crack
That is
it up.
a-
But not only that,
Have a pint.
not only that,
Is
I'll give
that
you a
is
bonus.
that a traditional English IPA though? Is that a traditional?
Oh, that's a
Yeah.
Cornish. That's a
Cornish
Cornish.
IPA.
Let me tell you the
Cornish is
story.
like,
Our IPAs influenced American beer making, and they started.
Well,
in
well,
the
yeah,
UK,
yeah,
and it went
then
out
they
of fashion
changed
in
it,
the UK, and then
Yeah.
the Americans influenced the British back. So that's
Yeah.
kind of an American influenced traditional IPA.
because I
It's one of
mean,
the best beers in the world. Yeah.
when you look, people don't know much. IPAs were made because during the war, people were, Indian pale ales. They were made so that they would last the trip to the British troops in India, right?
Yeah, more alcohol and more hops. to make
Yeah,
it last.
exactly.
Yeah.
So they would last the trip, and they would, by the time they got the beer, it would still be good, right? So Murphy's, oh yeah, the classic. So I mean, the English IPA, when you drink it, it's like when people will drink an IPA here, they're like, oh, well, it's not West Coast, it's not East Coast. No, it's an English IPA. It's different.
Yeah.
Imperial pale ale.
It's
Oh,
an
what-
imperial, right? Imperial pale. Here, you've got an IPA. It's so fucked up the way they got it classified. You got your West Coast, you got East Coast, you got your well, not now, but for a while you've had your New England IPA, which is a hazy. It's more citrusy. Right, whereas the West Coast was more bitter, Chinook and Centennial hops, more of a bitterness. Like we're talking IBUs up to 100.
Yeah,
like
but very bitter, very sharp, refreshing
very
beer.
sharp,
In a double diamond.
very, very fucking sharp.
And it does depend on what hops you use, how you do it as well.
That's what I mean, John. I mean, we're talking about Chinook and Centennial, Simcoe. Some of these hops,
Simcoe,
give you that fucking
Simcoe.
sharp bitterness.
I remember a store called Simcoe years ago.
Yeah.
It's not only that as well. In the breweries, like I can't remember there's two breweries, but there's a brewery going for years, and they have the same yeast, same bit of yeast, basically. Which, for people who don't know, yeast is basically yeast. It fucking eats its own shit and just produces.
Yeah.
So if you have it, you can put it in. You put it in there, and at the right temperatures and correct fucking environment, it will just keep producing. So you can use that in anything you want to brew.
Yeah.
So when this, I can't remember what the.
Well, you end up with an abundance of the stuff. You have to lob some of it out. You end up fucking loads of it.
That's right. But this brewery company started up, and they're just looking obviously at other companies and saying like blah blah blah. Looking to make it up as well. And they gave them a bit of this yeast and said, "There we are. Fucking do what you want with it." So they then obviously cultivated it, did whatever. So you've got two companies, but in essence have the same yeast.
Yeah.
Which I know people go, oh, it's just yeast. Yes, it is yeast.
No, there's so many different strains.
But it's the same.
Strains.
It's two different companies. They do two different types, or more than two different types of ales. But it's the same basic principle. Yeast is there, and it was given to the other company. You know what I mean? As a gift, which I found amazing. I'm like, right.
Yeah. There's lager yeast and ale yeast. I mean,
there's a classic Fuller's. We haven't had that over here in years. London Pride.
Fuller's,
Holy
man.
shit.
Man, that's great.
I've
We had that
treat.
recently when I was up at Frank's. I had London Pride when I went to see Frank.
Yeah.
And he was afraid to take us to the bar that sold Spingo because we would have got absolutely fucking hammered that night.
I used to drive to a pub. I used to drive to a pub just to have a couple of pints and catch up now and again after work.
Yeah.
And I'd drink a pint of shandy and I'd have it made out of London Pride. But then
Yeah.
the girl behind the bar saying, "Oh, it's you. It's Gay Pride Man." I'm like, "What?" That's what we're calling you. I'm like, "You wanker."
One of you guys, a few minutes, you mentioned Iron Maiden. Is that right?
Yep.
Iron Maiden, yeah.
Trooper.
Trooper.
Yeah.
Trooper.
Oh, I don't
Yeah,
like the stuff.
Trooper, right
Yeah,
there.
I
It's the
bought
Trooper.
them and I'm like,
Rob Robertson.
There
Yeah,
we go.
right there. Robertson's.
Yeah,
Robertson Brewery.
Robertson, named after
Fucking
Bruce
great.
Robertson.
Yeah.
yeah,
That-
it's a
I
proper
had this long
old
time ago.
school English
I've probably
bitter.
got another one up
That's
there
what it is.
somewhere.
Mhm.
What about this one though? This is a bit different. Well, this is Wells.
Oh, yeah.
We had that over
Yeah,
here.
man. I've had a
Wells.
pint of that, man. That's
Yeah,
fucking
we've had
nuts.
that over here too.
That's
Wells.
really
Lovely, isn't
fucking nice, that stuff.
Yeah. Holy shit, man. I haven't seen that in years. We
No,
used
So
to
as
have
you can
right,
see,
right.
I might have drunk 1 or 2 pints of ale in the past.
Well, are those
Hey,
behind?
I did a
behind
session
your
on them one night, like across the board. Like I did all the smooth ones, like like Worthington Smooth and fucking Tetley Smooth and fucking all that shit, like Kilkenny as well.
Oh,
Pints of-
Kilkenny, yeah.
fucking
Fuck,
hell, man.
I still like
You
grabbing a
bastards.
4-pack of that. I still like it.
Kilkenny. Oh, it just makes me
Yeah.
laugh every time I hear it. It's like, you bastards.
Kilkenny. John, are those all like John Bengal? Are those all fucking in behind you on the top there, above your head there, in behind you? Are those all bottles, cans too?
They're mainly all bottles. I'll tell you what. I'll come back on. No, hang on. Let me see if I can do it. Hang on. I'll see if I can get.
Because we said we have to live from John's lawn. I got
John's beer collection. What he
Yeah.
drank.
and I have to do a live from mine now too, right?
Right, this is just
I
like
never keep
complete
the
mess.
bottles, man, or the cans.
Oh fuck! I got so many of them down in the man cave.
Let's see if I can do forward camera. I can't do it on here.
No, in behind you, in behind you, very behind you, where it says John on the shelf. There.
Oh no, that's all. They're all glasses. They're all glasses.
Oh,
John's got a bar in his
all
fucking-
those are the glasses.
Yeah, man,
They're
he's
the-
got
the-
a bar.
So when we come
There
over
you
to
go.
John's bar, he's gonna grab one of those glasses.
If you ever
for
come
us.
to the UK, like, go to John's fucking bar.
John's Bob.
Not as good as what
I
Big
think you
Nick.
should do a party. I
Lord-
keep saying it, didn't I? You should do
Lord-
a party at your
Lord-
fucking barn, man.
Yeah, Lord Bengal's bar.
I'd definitely come for that.
Lord,
I've got
Bengal's
I've
bar.
got 28 Peterborough
Oh,
every
listen-
year. They do a different glass for the beer festival. I've
Yeah,
got 28 of
that's
them so far.
I used to have a
28,
load of them
holy
as well.
shit.
Yeah, I had 50 at one stage. Got rid of a
Wow.
lot.
50? What, you've been
Yeah.
going since you was
Well, no,
five,
because
or something?
I literally grabbed loads.
You
of them
went twice every
time I
year.
I went there. I went to every beer festival in Cornwall at one stage. Right?
Oh, see, no, this is from the same beer festival, but I've got them from 28 years in a row. Well, actually, I missed a couple of years now and again, but
I had I got rid of loads of them just recently because there was just so many fucking glasses. Like
Let's get video footage from Molly.
it's only me in now.
Hey, there's Crazy John. There's Crazy John and this one. There's Crazy John and the other one. He's not kidding you, man. Love this stuff. So it's virtual. Well, we gotta do this, man. And tomorrow night we're gonna do another virtual pop for our Christmas party, man. We're gonna do a Christmas thing. John, pop in tomorrow night too. If
What's
you're
that?
still awake.
What done's that?
We're doing a Christmas we're doing our Christmas
It's getting close to that fucking day, like, isn't it?
Oh, fucking tell me about it. So
And
yeah,
that day I don't really go on the internet.
you guys are all invited, man. You know, Matt's gonna join us, Melissa is gonna join us.
cool.
When you do this tomorrow,
Yeah, tomorrow night.
what
Tomorrow
time?
night. Well, your time it'll be 8 p.m. 1 a.m. your time, I think.
1 a.m. And what day is that tomorrow? Monday.
So
Yes,
that'll
let
be
me
like
see. I will try and get in it.
well, yeah, pop in, man. You guys are more than welcome.
You know what it's like though, isn't it? Because it's a day before Christmas Eve, like, isn't it?
I'm not worried about that. Fuck
No,
off.
it's the 22nd. Well, it'll be the 23rd for you guys.
23rd for
Early 23rd.
Right, I'm just going to log in on to my.
22nd.
mobile, Steve.
20,
Right,
yeah.
so I can show you the bottles I've got.
Yeah, man.
Awesome.
Yeah,
Yeah,
awesome.
Dragon, if you want to pop in tomorrow, by all means, you're more than welcome. You're all welcome. Oh man. Yeah, it's oh, here we go.
Right, so hopefully. Oh, am I getting one?
Okay, hold
Yeah,
on.
man.
Hold on. We'll give you the special treatment. How? Wait here.
The echo.
Right, so you could probably still hear me. Is that right?
Yeah, now we can. Yeah.
No, probably not. Hang on.
There we
Oh,
go.
yeah, we can hear
Yeah,
you.
we hear you.
Oh, you do? That's right. My phone was on silent. Right, so.
Yeah. Here we go. The tour of Lord Bingle's pub.
Ooh. Right, so lots of meth.
Holy!
Oh, you've tidied up for us.
Moly, man.
Wow!
So we go from there.
Oh, here you go.
And these are like 2-3 deep sometimes. Look, so you go behind that. There's another one.
Tribute,
Holy
man.
Oh,
Another good
tribute.
beer.
That's a good beer.
Hobgoblin.
Goblin, yeah.
Classic. I was
Jesus.
just saying, it's Abbott Ale.
Old
Abbott
hockey,
Ale.
yeah. Old hockey there
Hockey.
as well. Look.
Thanks. Holy
Thanks.
shit. Thanks.
Beautiful stuff.
Oh,
Can't see
life.
them, but I don't know what they are. We've got a Buddha one, which is a bit weird.
Yeah, Buddha Ale, Lucky Buddha. Fuck
what
it.
else?
They still make Abbott Ale, right?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
still sell it.
hen.
Old golden head. Holy shit.
Lovely stuff.
Speckled hen. Yeah, that's a good one. Yeah.
Oh, what's that? Wait. Go back. What's that? Old craft
Old
hen?
ho- old
crafty
hookie.
hen?
Oh, crafty.
Yeah,
hen.
wait.
Oh, that
Oh,
old
yeah,
crap.
old craft
What's that
hen,
green
yeah.
one? The green one behind the Abbott.
Shit.
Yorkshire pudding stout, man. Fucking hell. Fuck me,
That
man.
green one. I recognise
Wow.
that. What's it
That
called?
stuff is gorgeous, like
Wow.
Brewer's Gold. Let's have a look what we got behind this one. Hang on.
Doom Bar.
Oh, he's got some Doom Bar.
Man,
Oh
Doom
my
Bar.
god, I've been
Fucking
dying
great,
to
man.
try Doom Bar.
Doom Bar's
Oh,
fucking
Doom Bar's nice. Yeah, it's not
Yeah,
bad. What's
Doom
behind? Hang on, I'll find out what's behind Doom Bar. We got
It's all right.
UBO.
UBA.
Oh,
UBU.
Oh,
UBU.
crafty hen. Yeah, that's a good. That's a stronger old speckled hen, isn't it?
Old
Yeah.
Speckle
Yeah.
Hen, classic.
I've got a
Hogan,
Lafitte. Got a big bottle of
Life.
Lafitte.
You got some life there. Life.
Yeah,
Belgian
that's a
Gold
bigger
Ale.
bottle. I've got some small bottles of that somewhere.
Is that model of your car, John?
Yeah, it's a little mini.
Is that Cooper's? That looks like a Cooper's bottle there.
Yeah.
Where's
I
that?
had a Cooper S with 18-inch rims on it. It looked like
Yeah.
that.
Oh, hang on a minute. I've got-
In behind that life bottle. In behind that life bottle, John.
Jesus, the man's got.
Behind the what? The life bottle, yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, let me just stub my fag out because otherwise I'm going to drop everything everywhere. I've got to tidy this place out, man. It's a fucking nightmare, I'll tell you. Right, where were we? Oh, yeah. Okay, so.
Yeah, and behind that life bottle you had there.
Okay. There we go. Right. So behind that,
Yeah. Right in be there. The red. What is that? A Cooper? What is that?
that's Cooper. Yeah, hang on.
Cooper, yeah.
Is that Inn's Coop? Or Cooper?
There we go. Oh yeah, Cooper's
Cooper's Brewery, man.
Yeah,
That's
I
yeah,
thought so.
man. I remember Cooper's
I
Brewery, man,
thought
from
so,
years
yeah.
ago. Like, yeah, they're
Holy
fucking great.
I don't think they're around now.
No, they because it's
No,
part.
they're
It used to
gone.
be part of
They're
In Coop as well. In Coop, Cooper's.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I still have a bottle that is not even open of theirs.
Oh, I've got a few cans. There's a ghost dancer there.
Wow.
Duck's Folly.
Fucking hell, John.
Look at that though. Hobgoblin
Shut
Gold.
Oh
Wow.
I've got so many hobgoblins, man.
Mate, the selection you got there.
Okay,
is-
I'm
insane.
grabbing some more. I'll be right back.
Are you upset, John?
I'm outraged you got him in there like full up like.
They're not. Yeah, they're not full up. Trust me. Let's have a look what we got here.
It's astounding, mate. What a collection! Like,
Oh, look, got the Essex boys.
Essex boys as well.
Fugels. Is that?
And
Yeah,
a Spitfire.
Spitfire's a nice point.
I've got a. Oh, this
But
one's
no-
the Isle of Wight.
But no courage
No,
best.
Fugel. Oh yeah.
I don't see any courage best in there. Like,
No, I
thought
don't
you
think
were
I've
gonna
got
try
any.
that, man.
But I've got a
Got
brute there. I told you I had a brew dog.
Yeah.
You got some Batemans. They made some good beers. Triple XP. That was good.
Got
beer.
an old Jack Daniels bottle sitting up there. I'll just hide that.
No, throw
What
that
have we
one.
got behind here? Oh, yeah, look at this. Oh, I didn't know I had that. Shit, hang on. Oh, God. There we go. Look at that.
Oh my god, the golden stuff. Yeah, man.
I spotted some, the Jamaican
low-
Guinness
well
in
over.
my local yesterday. I need to go back and get some of that.
So, yeah, that's about it, really, I suppose. I haven't got much more there. Oh, there's another Ale of White. I have to put these back properly because otherwise they will fall off the shelf. Oh, I've just found some cans over there. Hang on a minute. Oh, give me a second. I've got to go to the other side of the shed. Fucking hell. Ugh. Oh. Right, I've got to try and make my way over the other side now because I found some more, obviously, that couldn't fit on the shelf.
Wow. You need to have a party in that shed one more time. Like.
Oh, I've had a... Oh, fucking hell.
I know you've had a few in there. Like.
Yeah, I bet it's seen some action, mate. And
Oh, mate, it's seen action. It's in its retirement at the moment. I'll put it back once I've cleared all this shit I've got to clear out of
Yeah,
it.
that's right.
As you can hear.
a mate of mine down the road, their house has a basement, so the entire under the house was party room, and we could crank the fucking music up and no one could hear it. But oh bless, it just slowly started getting just like yours, full of everything, and it's like,
Yeah, what about this? Look.
what's
Ice
that?
cream.
Pale ale ice cream.
Raspberry white chocolate. Wow, man.
Oh, what we got here?
I bet that tastes absolutely.
Oh, that was dirt, mate. But this one was all right. I think this is a dark chocolate one. This is Belgium. Onyx.
Belgian stout. Is that a stout?
I think it was. Hang on.
Wow, man.
Yeah. What else we got up here? Right, we got Wainwright Golden Beer.
Fucking hell, man. That's going back
I
a bit.
remember that.
Oh, it's been
EPA. Actually,
EPA.
yeah, that's a local
Oh.
to me, I think. That brewery.
This-
I can't remember the name now.
Yeah, I've got loads here.
Oh, that's good gear. That's good gear. Oh, I like that.
What about that?
Pedigree.
Yay!
Oh,
yeah,
yeah,
so
man. I haven't seen pedigree for a while.
proper bit.
Yeah, long
I'll
time
leave
ago.
that till- Oh, yeah. Oh, what about this one? Look.
Pedigree on that.
Cucumber blessings.
Wow, man.
Oh,
That's
I'll
just
I'll save that one till last. But hang on. Right, so, don't know what that is.
Ooh, Anik.
Ooh,
Anik. Aniak.
As you can tell, I've had a few beers in my time.
I'd say so, sir.
I'd
Couple
say
of
you were.
Cherries as well, maybe.
Wow.
Oh, herb, blonde, pale ale. Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, that
Yeah.
lavender
Herb.
Scottish ale. I
Brewed,
can't see
probably
is.
that.
brewed with hemp.
Well, it's French. This is French, I think. Hang
All
on.
right, because I've actually had hemp lager. It's
It has got it, yeah.
quiet taste to it.
Oh,
Yeah,
hang on. I've
I
got
was-
a few at the back here. Let me just.
For £5 a bottle, I was thinking this is going to be great, and I weren't impressed with the hemp beer actually.
No,
A lot of people
we had
are with
tons of
hemp
it in
beer.
the club. Like we couldn't get rid of
It's like
it.
the gluten-free stuff, right?
Oh, hang on. What's this? So that's
Belle
Belly.
Blonde.
Belle Blonde.
No idea what that is.
Do you know there's one I would always love to see again? Like, and it's not been around for well over 20 years, probably 30 odd years, and that's good old Great British
Jean
Heavy.
Beer.
Wow.
Le Jean Beer.
The Jean Beer.
Le Jean Beer.
Gin beer.
I would
Gin
love
beer.
to see. I would love to see Great British Heavy back, like GBH. man.
Home beer.
Lovely fucking ale, that was
Proper.
beautiful.
Put these back because I didn't know I had that many up there.
Holy shit, man! That's quite a lot.
That's well. That's basically all I have. There's a few over the other side. I'll have a look in a second. But yeah, as you can see, I've got a few, and I just like collecting them because really I should have it all around the back of the shed, but I don't.
Should have it behind the bar.
Well, yeah, I could do. I've got to do some stuff in the new year with it. So, what? Look at this. Have a look at this, right? What do you think of that?
Poppy's gin.
Wow,
that rings a bell. What is that?
Oh, I don't know.
So this was
gin.
It's Belgian gin, but it was brewed for obviously the centenary for the World War One. Wow. As you can see, 14 to 18.
Bloody hell!
Wow.
And I must admit, it was very nice.
I bet. It's not much of a gin drinker myself. Like I don't really get it.
No, I'm not. I'm not really that much of a gin drinker, but
I love gin.
If I see a bottle that takes my fancy, or it's limited edition or something like that, I'll have it just to taste it and then fucking keep the bottle.
Oh, okay, that's
yeah, a Miller's or a Bombay Sapphire. Oh, now you're talking.
What we got up here? Hang on. Oh, I've got is that another hobgoblin? Hang on.
Oh, witchcraft. Yes.
What about
blonde beer?
Jail ale.
Oh, jail ale.
Brewed in Bodmin.
There you go. King Goblin.
There we go.
I've not had that. Oh, I need to look for that. 6.6. Yeah, that would do nicely.
King Goblin. Special reserve.
Oh, hang on.
That's just got trouble written all over it, isn't it?
Yeah, this is like a French beer.
Yeah. Caps.
It's very weird.
Dr.
Probably almost have smoke with that, like Capstan full strength.
You know, Steve, you know I was talking about, you know, the remembrance beer I have?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, so let me just get, hang on, let me get that one.
And there's the classic.
So there's the French one I had, yeah? Oh,
yeah.
So there's that one, yeah? And just to prove this, look. Yeah. Oh, I can't do it. Anyway, it's empty. Oh, yes, I can. Right, so it's empty, yeah?
Right.
And I knew somewhere I bought 2 bottles of it.
So you have a full one. You have a full one?
I do have a full one.
Wow.
Well, the challenge, John, is are you going to crack it open and drink it?
No, it's got to be put in the fridge, man.
No.
It's 5. Oh, it's in the shed. It's always cold. So it's 5 years old, that. Wow. And it's not going anywhere.
Makes it better.
It's going back to where it should be.
Yeah, it's still good.
Yeah, it's not going to get drunk. I can't be. I'm not doing that. It needs to mellow another 5 years.
Yeah, another 5 years, another 10 years. Yeah.
Oh, there's a little bottle of Lefty there because I've got the big bottle over the other side. Lefty.
Oh,
that day well can go. So that's it. There's my collection of bottles.
Well, that's a fine array of labels there. Like,
have you guys ever had a bottle of delirium?
No.
Oh my God, it's so good. And the crazy thing is, it's like 10%. It's got a picture of a pink elephant on it.
Wow.
Oh my God, it is so fucking.
I don't know if you've ever seen the guy I show quite often, the guy from Dorset who does the ale drink. You know.
Yeah, I do remember.
Right? So
John.
He had a stout in there that was 13.5%.
Well, I've had stouts up to 14%.
Like, wow.
My God, this isn't an ale, but this is probably the oldest bottle I have of a drink, right? So this is, you all know the film, The Crow, but this is The Crow City of Angels. So whenever that came out, I don't know, right? But this, I've never opened it because I don't know. It's just resurrected cola, they called it.
Yeah.
There we go.
Oh, that is so cool, dude.
Wow.
And that's still full.
Yeah. I've never drunk it.
Oh, wow.
Man, that would be. No, I would probably.
That's worth a lot of coin, dude.
Could be worth some coin. Yeah.
That is worth some coin.
It may be. I think it's leaking, though. which is a bit weird because it's all sticky in my fucking cupboard.
That's definitely.
Oh no, hang on, it wasn't that. Someone's put a lolly in it and just left it.
Oh, fuck.
Who put a lolly in my fucking? Oh, they're all old sweets. Fucking shows how many times I go and look in it. Mate, I'm going to move that now.
That's classic, John. Oh my god, those are some really, really cool fucking brews.
Right, man, they're all tasty, like.
Wow.
Wait, I'll give you boys. Hang on a minute. I'll give you boys a little bit of a. It's so bad in my shed, right? Look, I've even got fucking big spiders. Right? You'll see what I mean. Look, here we go. Look, ooh, little spider
behind the bar. Wow, man.
I thought you'd find that funny.
I thought you might have had a couple of chiller cabinets behind there as well, like.
What you mean? These like these cabinets? Hang on.
Yeah, like yeah. Have you got a couple of refrigerators?
Oh, look at this guy! Look at that!
Wow. Get on, man.
They're not used really, to be fair, because they don't. The beer doesn't stay long enough.
You know, you got to get one day, like you got to get that fucking buy a chiller fucking. You know, remember years ago you could get a chiller fucking system, and then a barrel fucking. You could have a barrel. Actually, buy a barrel of fucking something.
Well, yeah.
And have 80 fucking pints like coming out of this fucking thing, like, you know, it's fucking insane.
Mate, the whole place needs to be sorted because I literally it's just like a storage place. But I've got some custom speakers a friend of mine made, right? There's one of them.
Oh my God.
Cool.
Wow.
Mental, isn't it?
They look really nice, like.
They do, yeah, and they're custom made, but so yeah, they never one off, they're not like anything else. But like, there's always room for Clint, that's what I say. Always.
You know what? My mate Cher, she has a set of these ones that were made by Opus. Like, right, they're single fucking cone, very triangular shape speakers, one off. And the guy who owned the company of Opus, like, actually made them for her, and she won't sell them. She will not sell them. Yeah, they're fucking great looking speakers as well.
Right, I'm going to go back on my other one if I can. Hang on.
Yeah,
man.
Beer talk with Steve, John, and John. Wow.
It's the beer's fascinating, though. You could talk about it for hours. There's so
I don't know, like.
While drinking a beer.
There's so many of them, right? I mean, there's so fucking many of them.
It's that's the thing, like, you know, like I say, like years ago, I thought I'd just go out and do all the smooths, like, you know, and I remember doing about 15 pints in one night, and I was absolutely hammered. You know, fucking like rolling everywhere. Like,
if you were to encapsulate that night, John,
mate,
right? If you were to encapsulate that and go and watch and like watch it again, that'd be so fun.
I wish I had, mate. I wish I had filmed it because it was fucking intense, man.
I bet. Oh man, that's what I mean. Like, I mean, when if you were to go back, and you know, because we all have memories about those nights that we just let it loose and went nuts. If you're able to like record that and go, holy fuck!
I wish somebody had recorded the night when I was at the second to last beer festival I did. I remember being on the Spingo bar, and that particular day from 11 o'clock in the morning to 11:30 at night, I must have necked 25 pints of it.
Fucking hell!
I mean, it's the whole fucking day. The whole day, man. And the guy said to me that the next day I came in and I managed to get home as well. This is how fucking mad it is, like, right? I managed to get home on a bus, get off the bus, walk home, get in the bed, fall fucking asleep straight away, wake up the next day, go back in at 11 o'clock again, and I got told off the next day, do not drink what you did like you did yesterday. So they put me on the same fucking bar, didn't they? Like, so anyway, old boy come up to me during the day. He said, how the fuck you got out the door, I do not know. He said, I seen you polish off that amount of fucking stuff yesterday. I'm amazed you fucking got home. I said, fuck me, man. I'm still here, aren't I? And I necked 15 pints the next day.
15 pints the next day.
I used to go to the beer festival and get unimaginably wankered. I mean, one day I woke up, didn't make it home one day. I woke up with a beer bottle jammed on my finger. Weird thing is, they didn't sell bottles of beer. You couldn't buy a bottle of beer in there. So fuck knows where it came from. Some of them days, I have no fucking idea. Even people said, "Oh, Steve's gone. Where's he gone?" Because I've just disappeared. Apparently,
I was literally
it's like autopilot. It just gets you home.
I was like,
how the fuck it happened? I don't know.
When I was in
you wake up the next day in bed fully clothed, you still got your coat on. You're like, what happened?
when I was in full flow, the people who were coming up to the bar, like saying, "Who's that happy guy?" Like, you know, and you go, "Fucking, I'll have a beer off him," like, you know, and he's going, "What do you recommend?" I go, "Oh yeah, you can have the Spingo." Ring, out it come, like, fucking, going, fucking, they couldn't believe it. Like, right on, put a right show on that day, man. Was, you know,
I've just found two more brew dogs. I've got Dead Pony,
Dead Pony,
5 a.m. Saint.
5 a.m. Saint. Wow. And what's the third one?
No, 2. I said, not 3.
Oh, okay.
But there's probably another one somewhere. As you know, I didn't get them all out. It's a fucking nightmare.
They do make some good beer.
So, John, we're gonna go. Okay, so do you remember the stories behind those bottles?
Some of them I've just bought just because I can and I will drink it. Others I've just sort of when I try that, mainly because I want to drink them. Yeah, I think someone mentioned it, like you guys.
So you were the type of guy look, I want to try these different beers because hey, fucking
if I could afford it, I'd do it.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of people that stick to the same shit. They look, I'm going to wherever you buy beer and I'm just going to buy the same thing. But there's other people that go, fuck that. I want to try different shit.
Oh, mate, I've even drank like chocolate and fucking caramel, like fucking stout, like, you know, I mean, it's
that's what I was saying earlier.
6.6%, like, you know, you have to have a go at it. Double chocolate as well.
Yeah,
you know, double chocolate.
Double chocolate's like a classic.
Fucking unbelievable, man. Cookies is another one. Cookie flavored, like as well.
Yeah.
Like, you know.
So for me, if it's a different type of flavor or something, I'll try it. Like I don't know if you saw, Steve. I've got I had the ice cream flavor and I had cucumber flavor as well.
Yeah, I saw the cucumber one. Yeah.
Okay, so the cucumber weren't too bad. You can actually taste the cucumber. The ice cream one, don't even fucking go there.
No, that's. I bet that was really sweet, wasn't it?
It was sweet, but it just doesn't go. No. You know, you get some flavors that just don't go.
They don't belong in a beer.
It's good that they've done it to try it, but it doesn't go.
I had a coriander seed beer. It's called Humble Magna. You can give it a little Google search if you want. And I was like, I'll give it a go because I like the taste of coriander. But it's really coriander. I mean, there's a fuckload of coriander seeds.
You know what?
There's
a lot
it's like, oh, that's it really works. It's got a
there's a lot of
flavors really like, I'm surprised by that.
There was another one recently of all the beers that we've lost over the years as well. Like, you know,
there's
a couple of videos on YouTube of beers that we've lost in the last 10, 15 years.
There's one very famous one.
Harp stay sharp, like, you know, to the bottom of the glass. I mean, that's gone.
No, Castlemaine 4X.
Castlemaine 4X.
No, Bass. Lovely.
You guys don't have Bass anymore?
Yeah, Bass is
Bass, the red triangle.
I was going to say, yeah.
Bass registered trademark. That's a bit of history. Yeah, the red
there's a bar in Plymouth that actually sells it straight out the cask.
I haven't had Bass in years.
Fucking beautiful.
Bass was a good beer.
4.8%.
My cellar running course was with Bass, and they had a glass cask, so you can actually see what's going on inside it day to day. And it's we
have a bar in Plymouth called the Dolphin, right, which sells Bass straight out the barrel. and it's a
Mm.
fucking.
I
big
think that's
barrel
you
as
can
well.
only get it because it's a very
Yeah,
limited
yeah.
brewery now. It's
Oh,
not,
mate. Yeah, it's
Yeah.
only supplies. Yeah, limited places like.
Oh, it used to be everywhere. It was good beer.
I remember Bass, and I remember enjoying it. I remember having it a few times. And,
Oh, I still
really
enjoy it,
enjoyed
mate.
Yeah.
I go into town and make sure I have about 4 or 5 pints of it. Every night.
Oh, such a good beer.
I have to get out of the place because I
Caffrey's.
can drink them in 20 minutes. Like,
Yeah, I used to like Caffrey's. I don't know whether you've heard of it.
Caffrey's, yeah, I
Caffrey's.
remember.
Love
Don't Caffrey's? Don't they make the what is it? The cranberry fucking
Yeah, it's nitro beer.
cider
Just
or
got-
whatever the fuck
They
it
just
is.
put nitrogen in it.
Caffrey's,
and
I used to
put
drink
nit-
it a lot. But now,
Caffrey's.
yeah, but I
Just
won't
nitro.
drink it now because they changed the percentage and it just shit.
Yes,
Listen,
yeah,
I'm going to tell you another one. Like, right?
tastes like sick now to me.
I wish that Guinness had sort of kept doing, and that was Guinness Red.
Oh yeah,
Guinness
Red.
Red was fucking lush.
Newcastle
Really
Red
nice.
was good too. Newcastle Red.
Newcastle Red was.
You know, the werewolf red. That
Yeah,
was
yeah.
fucking really good. I don't know why
Yeah.
they stopped that. I
Nobody-
get it. It was a gimmick,
yeah.
but it was so good.
Yeah, well, Guinness Red was another one that it just didn't take off, but it was fucking beautiful. Ruddles as
That's
well.
like,
Ruddles
the
Red as well.
Guinness White, isn't it?
Oh,
It's like the Guinness
Ruddles.
Red or the Golden Cross.
My father
They
knows.
only did that temporarily, and I'm lucky enough to got some of it, and then obviously kept the bottle. But that was nice, and I think it's probably the same reason it just didn't sell. But I thought it was really nice.
Yeah, they did a pale ale as well.
That's the one. That's the one.
Yeah, that's the one. Yeah. They got rid of that.
Friends with Mr. Ruddles.
Ruddles beer as well. Ruddles Red.
Well, they're
was the round.
breweries and they own shitloads of pubs.
Watney's best ale.
Yeah, my dad knew the dude, and he sold the company for like not that much money, but he just said, "I want what I think it was 1 penny for every pint that sold."
Wow.
And he became fabulously wealthy.
Tell you what, another one.
So.
They brought this back as well recently. Double Diamond.
Oh, Double Diamond.
Yeah,
That's
they brought it back recently. And
You've even got the cut. Are you?
I even stole the glass.
Yeah, good boy. I don't think I've got one then. Hang on.
Fuck, I can't remember the last time I had a Double Diamond. Holy fuck, it's been years.
Mate, last time. Yeah, I would say
I've never heard of it. I don't think.
that's
What
got
is
to
it?
be about
Double Diamond.
Double Diamond.
Oh my god, that's
massive
classic.
in the 70s.
Oh yeah, it's classic.
Prince Philip drank it.
Yeah.
What is
That's
it?
why they brought it back. Yeah, that's
What
why
is
they
it?
brought it back. What is it?
I've no idea what it is. I've never heard of it. To be honest with you, mate. No, how's
Yeah,
that?
well,
What?
Double Diamond has a couple. They have a couple different.
John, you've got a glass I haven't got. I'm quite
Mate.
upset with that.
I wish I'd taken fucking 2 of them. Like, 'cause
Have you got one of these though? Have you got one of these?
No.
Green King.
Green
Yeah,
King.
yeah,
Wow.
yeah, as well.
You don't
Well
get them
done,
anymore.
Well done getting hold of that.
Yeah, Green King. What happened to them? Because that
About
was another.
6 or
Green
7
King's
of them.
still around. Green King.
Are they
do
still
all the-
about?
Green King's
Yeah,
still
they've
around.
got a pub.
Right. Well, yeah, they own a lot of pubs as well. It's not just so much a brewery. Yeah.
We got a pub in Plymouth called the Fortescue, which is owned by Green King.
Cool.
John,
Wow,
John, how many Double Diamonds are there? How many different? They got a couple.
There was
don't they?
only one. It was only one, and it was brewed
Only
by
one?
Inns. It was brewed by Inns and Coop for
Okay.
a few years. Like that's why I know. And there was only
Yeah,
one
I
sort of
recognise that
flavor
name,
of it.
yeah.
Yeah, and only one sort of style, and it was around in the 70s. I'm amazed you didn't see it, Stephen, because it was around in the 70s, and everybody was drinking it in the 70s. And then it just went right out of favor in the 80s. Nobody started drinking because as soon as we got the German beers over, everybody stopped drinking. Double Diamond.
You
know,
know, it's
so-
about time.
Yeah,
I think you're
it's like
you
one of
maybe
those
like 1 or 2 years older than me. I think so. I might just have, yeah.
70.
But do you remember them? I remember we used to go to parties, and I think it was called the Party Pack, wasn't it? Your dad would buy one.
That's right.
What was it?
Watney's 7.
Look,
Yeah, what is seven?
We have John. John is like re-exploring his bar over there. Look at
I know. He's looking for his glasses. He's going to come back with a glass that's fucking better than mine.
It's a long time coming, but it's about time, John.
If I ever fucking break this, I'll be fucking.
I know I have one of those double diamond glasses. I know it.
I fucking love that glass.
You know what? I'm sure I did. I can't find it.
Wait, they used to sell
an old Beefeater glass.
Oh, Beefeater! Holy shit!
I remember going in the pub, like, right, because I heard it was on in this pub, and I thought, double diamond, man, I've got to have a fucking pint of that. Because I always remember it as a kid. When I was a kid in the 70s, I remember it because it was there. It used to be on tap with McEwen's, like, right, McEwen's as well.
McEwen's, there's another one.
So you know, it was always there, and I thought, and they sold it in this glass. And I thought, fuck it, hell, I'm having that. I'm taking that fucker home, like, you know, and I did. And I wish I'd taken fucking 2 glasses of it now. Like
that was the best when he used to go into a pub or whatever else, and he nicked the glasses. Right? I mean, come on, like
who hasn't done that?
Yeah, the majority of my glasses were stolen from bars.
John, you might appreciate this, right? So you remember Tennant's, yeah?
Yes.
Oh yeah, classic.
Tennant's lager, yeah?
Yes.
Get one of these.
Look.
Oh, hey. Oh, okay.
Yes.
Fuck it. So, okay. Look at.
Yes.
Now that you've got that, John, I gotta show you this, dude.
Mate, that's going back, isn't it? Tenants, like, wow.
Yeah. I just thought, I'm sure somewhere, if I've got rid of it, I'm going to be gutted. But I'm sure I've got one of those glasses you have.
Yeah,
like you've got
mate. I swear to God, this was. I'm trying to think how long ago it was. I would say 2013.
I was going to say at least 20 years.
Yeah, no, less than 20 years.
I
remember going in that pub 2013, 2014, and it was there.
Oh, really?
I remember.
Yeah, and it was part of the promotion was to sell it in these glasses.
But that jug he's got, that's for cold water for putting in your whiskey chaser.
Yeah,
that's for putting in your whiskey chaser. Yeah, you'd have them on the bars.
Not for having tenants in it.
No, absolutely. Yeah, it's for your whiskey chaser for splash water.
Yeah, that's what you used to have.
It'd be on the bar for a while. Used to walk around and plop an ice cube.
Mate, everybody had.
That's right.
Yeah. I was managing a pub at not 20 years old. I mean,
wow,
it was a fucking long time ago. It was a real ale pub as well.
I would never manage a pub like I'd be rude.
Well, I only started as a barman, and everyone fucked off. Well, there was a big. The couple that ran it was having an affair, so they disappeared and split. They were like friends, and it just all went. And they're like, "Do you want to be the manager?" I'm like, "Yeah, what?"
Yeah.
So I just accidentally got the job, and I was like, "Fuck it," and I had such a laugh. And we became one of the first pubs for the on the way to town run, if you know what I mean. So it went from like a quiet little local to we used to have 3 bouncers and it'd be like 4 or 5 deep at the bar at one point.
No.
They sacked me because they said that's not the pub we want. We went to the local pub, and you've turned it into a fucking nightclub.
I remember there was another one. There was another glass one with an arm on it as well that came out around the 70s, and it was a great big glass. And I think it used to sell Carling Black Label in it, and it was in a tankard as well. Like,
I bet he drinks Carling Black Label. I love that. That one of the best adverts ever is when you hear that music and a big wave bursts through the pub door, and there's an Australian dude on a surfboard, and he gets to the bar, and then it pans back to the 2 guys, and mate goes,
"That won't be the
Black Label," and he goes, "No, pint of Old Spice, mate." Old Spice. They don't make adverts like that anymore.
Drinking Old Spice. Fucking hell.
He's a pint of Old Spice, mate.
I remember Joe talking about drinking Scotch, which was a pint of Scotch, which is like
a pint of Scotch whiskey.
No, it's not. It's a lager, Scotch lager.
Oh, right. I say.
Yeah,
Right.
yeah.
With a
From
pint
back
of
at, that,
Scotch.
that's another one. That's another one you don't see anymore. Scotch lager.
Hey, mate, look, there's a big.
Hey man, that's a
proper-
piss pot.
Oh,
Proper piss pot.
Yeah.
One of
John
That's
Bindon. Do
proper.
you remember the gangster John Bindon? He used to be able to get 5 of those on his cock.
What?
Yeah. Five fucking piss pots. They used to call them piss pots
Because they hold so much.
because they hold so much. Oh, look at that
I've got pint and a half glasses somewhere. You know, like the old
McEwen site, isn't it? McEwen's
tartan.
tartan lager.
Yeah, it's a lager, isn't it? McEwen's, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, McEwen.
Yeah, I remember. I've not seen that for fucking years.
I'll tell you what, I haven't
The
seen for
tartan?
years. Is Skull 1080, and that was another good pint.
Oh, yeah, that was strong. That was
Fucking
hardcore.
beautiful stuff.
I'm trying to think, what was the weird drinks they used to do? There was a barley wine. It came in a little tiny half-pint bottle.
Gold label.
Gold label.
Yeah,
And they used to
gold
mix it
label.
with a lager.
That's
And it was at a night. I can't remember what the fuck it was called.
Cherry B. There's another one. Like
Cherry B. Baby Sham. You could get proper twatted on Baby
Oh, mate, I
Sham.
got pissed on Baby Sham when I was 7.
Well, you know, it's cider. It's Perry cider. It's a
It
very
was Perry, yeah, Perry.
specific Perry. It has to come from a very specific.
And that's another one as
field
well.
in
That's
England.
another thing with Perry's. Like now, Perry's can go up to like 13%.
Yeah, that's
14%.
strong. Yeah,
Perry's, yeah.
Fucking
Yeah.
really nice. You know. Yeah.
Done right, it tastes good.
Oh, done.
Hey,
I
good
say it,
beer,
done
yeah,
right,
yeah.
man. It's like drink. I mean, we had a one beer festival. We had apple juice. I can only say it tasted like apple juice, and it was fucking 13%.
Do they
What is
even
it?
make this
Fucking
anymore?
unbelievable. Like.
I've not
No,
seen that
I haven't
in a
seen any
long
of those in
time.
the bars
No.
for a long time. Like, I don't even think tartan specials around anymore.
I didn't think so.
Yeah, it was a
I've never
strong
seen it.
beer as well.
I
Nice,
think
nice
McEwen's-
ice box.
Oh yeah, beautiful.
Lovely.
McEwen's. I think McEwen's still do 7.2 because me and Frank were drinking it, so it's still around.
Oh yeah.
I'll tell you what,
McEwen's, holy
Frank's a fucking. He's unbelievable when it comes to drinking. Like, fuck me.
He's a beast.
He's got that McEwen's in
Some
it.
of your
Have you seen-
stories, he can put a few beers
Can you
away.
see
You get what I mean?
behind me? Can you
Yeah,
see
but
behind
I
that
thought I
volume?
thought he cut back because he was doing the thingamajigger there, John.
Hmm?
I thought
Sorry?
he cut back because he was doing the
No,
Oh.
he's got no money now. It's Christmas, isn't it?
well, yeah.
He's not
That's
on
not
at
loads
the
of
moment.
pictures
He's
on
not
it,
on the
yeah.
internet, mate. He's
No.
not on the-
No.
Ah, bugger. I thought we'd have loads of gigs this sort of time of year.
No, because the guy who's a drummer in the band had flu.
Oh, really?
Through he was in hospital having an operation for his heart.
Yeah.
Oh,
no, I
fuck.
remember that.
Hospital.
Yeah,
like,
I remember. Yeah, I remember now.
And now
Connor's
he's in
had
it.
it, yeah?
Yeah, Connor's had it as well. But
Oh,
Connor's had it
yeah,
worse.
The flu is bad this year.
Mate, I tell you that if a guy like, especially his old man, you know, he had a dodgy ticker, like, you know, they gave him I think they gave him a bypass. I think I'm not too sure, but yeah, not well at all. Like, and there was supposed to be a gig they were supposed to have done this weekend that was cancelled,
Yeah.
as well as the weekend before. So I don't think Frank's got anything money wise this Christmas.
Oh,
I'd be
man.
amazed if you see him.
Oh,
Yeah,
send him
yeah.
a Christmas card.
Yeah,
Frank,
yeah.
if you're
I would
Frank,
love
Frank,
I would love to help Frank
Get
out. I
yourself
really
one.
would.
I'll send you a couple of Christmas beers, dude, if you're listening.
Yeah, yeah.
That's
No,
what
I
I'm
would
myself,
love
dude.
love to help Frank out, man. Fucking, it's too bad.
Well, at the end of the day, you can. Connor, I think, would be the only people who'd be able to get hold of him. Like,
Connor
I
can get a
ring him
hold
up.
of him.
Yeah, I can get hold of him. I can ring him up
Yeah,
if I want to.
Let's sort of
yeah.
go from there.
No, definitely, man. I would,
Follow.
I
Let's
would
go.
absolutely love to help Frank out. I would. Honestly, Frank's a great guy. I love Frank, man.
Listen, I think Frank. I think if you could find his address, you could send him a pouch of food like for Christmas. That'd be great.
I would definitely do that.
If
John.
I could afford it, man, I would fucking do it. I can't afford it. I kind of fucking barely look
No,
after
no, I
myself.
know
Let alone
everyone's
everything else, like,
fucking.
fucking hell.
It's tight, man. But I would love to help Frank out. I really would. I really
Yeah.
would, man. Frank's a great guy. I've
Oh, yeah.
always liked Frank.
I might ring him. I might ring him tomorrow. See if he's doing it. What he's up to.
Yeah, no, get me some information, John. I would love to help Frank out. I really would.
I could send Connor a couple of quid. That would help him out, and he could send a couple of quid to Frank. I might do that tomorrow.
Well, whatever, man. I as long as it goes straight to Frank, I'm happy.
Mhm.
I don't want this, crap. As long as it goes to Frank.
I'll have a look and I'll let you know.
Yeah, for sure, John. Thanks.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's I know because he relies on the gigs and shit like that. So I completely understand that.
I got his address somewhere. Like, I can't remember where I put it. I have got his address somewhere.
Has he got PayPal? Has he got PayPal? Because that's the easiest.
He lost it. He lost his PayPal account.
Oh fuck!
he had 350 quid in that as well.
Oh man, he lost it.
Yeah, he lost it.
Fuck.
Couldn't get back into it because you got to have a mobile phone to get back in it, and Frank won't have a mobile phone.
Fucking hell.
Can't fucking script it, man. I tell you. You just fucking know, like,
We gotta help Frank in here, man. Fuck, we gotta help Frank. Honestly, I hate hearing this shit. We gotta help Frank. Fuck,
Yeah, it's Christmas. We'll sort it out.
honestly, yeah. This time of the year, you gotta help him, man.
And everybody else. Yeah, if Connor's having a bad time as well, you listen to him, mate.
Connor relies on fucking same shit, right?
well, Connor's got his own band,
Uh-huh.
and of course, at the end of the day, I don't know how he was. He was in a bit of a bad way with the flu a couple of weeks back. Last weekend, he was pretty bad with it.
Yeah,
And I think it's one of those bad ones, like,
Yeah, I fucking had I was down for the count there for a bit earlier in the week, man. I was feeling like shit, man. This flu is fucking horrible this year.
Yeah,
It's taking its toll on a lot of
strain like around, isn't there?
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's taking its toll, man, on a lot of people, man.
Yeah, I've seen some shorts people have put up describing like 5 weeks. Some of them have had it for, and they say it goes through phases. And I remember the last one I had it. It's like, yeah, it feels shit, but then for a couple of days, it's like, oh, I think I'm better, and then it's bang, hit the fuck down, bitch.
I fucking sit there, John, and I go, don't look at if you're in a fucking in an area where you can't handle it, go fucking get help. I don't want to see another.
Oh, mate, this is a sad thing.
I don't want to see another Gareth, man. I really don't.
I see. This is a sad thing with Frank, right? Because I said to him last time he was on, I said, if Matey has a fucking issue and he's gone and he can't play drums anymore, what are you going to fucking do?
Yeah,
because he relies on the band, like.
Absolutely.
And he said, oh, I'll just fucking top myself. Like, I was like, you fucking what?
Dog, Frank,
don't fucking do that,
Frank.
Man. Don't do that.
He's such a talented guy, man. You could do so fucking much.
I know.
Frank could do so fucking
He's intelligent.
I always say at the end of the day, we're both kind of alike, but he's more intelligent than I am. No. He's more intelligent than I am. And
John, you're a super intelligent guy too, man. You really are. So
not that intelligent.
Dude, you are. You really know your shit, John. You really do.
Yeah, useless stuff, I know.
No. It's not useless shit. You really know a lot of you know a lot of good shit. You really do. Yeah. And Frank's a great musician. He really is. He needs to realize that. Don't fucking sell yourself short. Both of you.
Right.
John.
I said to him, don't do that. Whatever you
John, don't sell yourself short either, man. Fuck, you're intelligent. You're an intelligent human being. You really are.
Radio.
Yeah, you're not stupid, John.
Dude, you are, man.
Yeah. I'm a bit like you've got intelligence, but struggle to apply it. That's
Maybe
It's
so.
right.
However, but you know what?
No,
I always enjoy talking to John about movies and shit like that.
Oh, mate, yeah, I love his
because
movies.
this
There's a
guy
wealth
is
of
a
knowledge and stuff like
wealth
that.
of knowledge. He is. He is.
Oh,
You know,
definitely.
I don't know if he'll be too keen. I've got his address, so I'll do it through Discord, Steve.
Yeah, absolutely.
Right.
Whatever. Send me whatever info. I don't mind helping John or Frank at all, man. I really don't.
Yeah.
You know, even if it's a little bit, at least it's a little bit that could possibly help him. You know, I think we all need to. You know, if we can spare some coin.
If I could do it, like I would have bought him a fucking one of these, these food fucking hampers. Like, if I could afford it, I can't do it.
No,
Yeah.
hey, no, it's understandable,
Yeah.
John. Everybody's
Or I would.
it's tight right now. It really is for everybody.
I'm fucking.
But you know what? If I don't mind, I can help. I mean, even though the Canadian dollar doesn't fucking equate to the fucking pound, but still, I don't mind helping. I really don't. I really don't. You know, and Frank's such a great guy. I really don't mind doing that. You know, I don't mind helping out any of you guys. Like, I mean, I really don't. You guys, I consider friends, and I don't mind helping.
Cool. You got my address. Send us a couple of beers for Christmas, mate.
Wait a sec, Steven. I was going to ask you the same thing.
What a stroker.
But your return address. That's where you live.
What a dude, like.
But no, out of all seriousness, I don't mind. I mean, if I can, I would. Absolutely.
Yeah, he's a good lad.
You know,
and
Frank's
is
a great guy.
Frank's
a great guy, and you know,
having a bad time. So I'll tell you what,
we'll
knock our heads
it's
together.
That time of the year. It's that time of the year. It's really tough. It really is. You know,
it sucks for some people. Normally does for me, but I'm going to charge on through it like a trooper this year. I know I'm now going to spend it on my own, which sucks. But I spent it on my own last year, and
I spend it on my own every year.
I'm going to spend it on my own.
I just, at the end of the day, I just eat loads of food and go to sleep.
Go to sleep.
That's what I'm going to do.
Get over it.
I'm not going to make a meal. I'm just going to have a shitload of tapas and whatever in front of me.
Oh no, I'm going
to.
There
you go, tapas. You know the
roast. So I can just like nom a bit if I want. Watch some bullshit. I don't know. Go on a live. Do whatever. I feel a bit tired now.
Sure, there'll be a few lives over Christmas.
I would love to do a live on Christmas Eve. I'm going to be so busy, but you know what? If I'm not busy, I would love to pop in here.
Yeah,
if nobody's doing a live, I would love to share with you guys. I really would.
Yeah, I'm storing up some wood. I'm going to have a great, nice
fire right next to it. Going. Get the fire going, man. Come on.
Yeah. It's expensive, but I'm going to treat myself. I'm going to got a shitload of got some birch, some beech.
I'd be afraid to have a fire in my house. Like that.
Yeah, you guys don't have much pine or
pine's a bit spitty though. It gets a bit nasty.
I love pine. I love pine.
It smells lovely, but it just spits everywhere. It's just.
Somebody said to me, like, well, why don't you get yourself a fucking log burner? I thought, fuck me, man. I'd end up cracking a fucking log burner.
I would love to have a real fireplace. I got a goddamn fucking. I got a gas fireplace. I don't want a gas fireplace. I want a real fireplace.
Yeah, I've got a 200-year-old open fireplace.
Yeah.
My next door neighbors got the same sort of house as I have, but they got an open fireplace with a log burner in it.
Yeah.
And it's fucking huge, but they hardly ever use it because they're always in bed.
Man, how can I'd be using it all the time.
Mate, if I could get one in the back here, I'd put it in
because it's like, we've got a log burner. To be honest with you, an open fireplace is much better. I know.
Whenever the heat goes straight up at the log burner, the heat will come into the room.
It's bollocks. I'm telling you.
How
Sorry, a log burner be bollocks, right? You put it in, and as long as you've got the heat mat thing behind it, and it's all properly done,
Yeah.
it all comes out the front and it
Comes
will
out the
heat the
front.
room.
Well, look,
You can call them pigs, right? They're pigs, basically.
Yeah.
But you can make them out of a steel
it
drum.
limits the fuel because you've got to keep it. You can't burn coal and shit and whatever around
No,
your house.
well, you just use wood, don't you?
Logs, that's why it's called a log burner.
Wood's become really fucking expensive, believe me.
What's
But an
the
open
coldest has
fireplace.
been
Got
there?
a chainsaw, like, cut fucking tree down, like.
Yeah.
It's
Me and my
fucking,
friend-
right, you can get, guaranteed you can go online, right? And somebody somewhere has chopped a tree down. They're like, we've got loads of wood here. We don't want to get rid of it. Granted, you have to let it dry out first, but once you've got the first stack, right? I mean, I could go round now. I know someone who's got
I've been running an open fireplace for 20 years. I know the ins and outs of it, dude.
What has been?
I don't know now, but I've done it.
The coldest has been there so far? What's the coldest it's been there?
It's not that cold at the moment.
No.
What recently, Steve? Or
I mean, here, the coldest it's been so far has been -24.
Well, that's Canada.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
But even so, John, that's the coldest it's been this early in the season in 30 years.
Wow, man.
It has not been this
-24. You're fucking Canadian, though, aren't you? I mean,
it doesn't matter. You know what? Your trip south to us in not Florida, in Buffalo, New York, where it's even colder, which is people are like, it's not Canadian, not English, but they get so cold, they get so much sno. Hey, Adam, how's it going, buddy?
Yeah, it's crazy.
So far this year, I think the coldest.
Who's sporting wood?
I think it was what, 7 or 8.
I'm always sporting wood.
Cold wood.
I think we've had like -3 this year. I don't think it's been much colder.
I don't think we've had much colder than 7.
7 degrees.
Yeah,
we've had -3 down there.
-3 down there where you're
not here where we are, because I'm in the southwest, like, so it's not.
Yeah. So it's a little warmer.
I mean, the other day it was -2 when I got up the other day. But it quite rapidly warmed up. But yeah, I was quite surprised.
Well, you're in the smoke, aren't you, in Essex?
I'm in I'm down south. But then again, we don't. The thing is, where I am, Essex, if it gets really cold all over the country, we're probably the last to get fucking snow. Everybody else is
like, mate, we're the same. Like when it happens, like everybody gets in the shit. Like, oh my god, we got fucking snow on the road. You're going, fucking else gonna be gone in a couple of hours. Like,
what about you, Stephen? You get much snow? You get snow up there where you're at?
Have done, but not for a while. I mean, we had about 5 or 6 years ago. Must have had it's good 4 or 5 inches, but for the locals around here, that's like, oh, snowed in, we can't go anywhere. But it don't get bad. But I have experienced some freak weather. I landed in Luxembourg once to do a little job, and it was -27.
-27. Yeah.
You know what I mean? Even the people in the airport and everyone spoke to it like, yeah, cold freezing. Fucking yeah. The hotel I stayed in, out of my view, was a waterfall, and it froze. And it's never done that.
That's a walk in the park. -27.
Yeah. When it start getting -30, -35, and it freezes your car.
Oh yeah.
I felt -20. You breathe out and you can see your breath goes to fog, but also you
have a piss and snap it off like
snow. Oh my God, we're gonna take a piss here. Wait a sec. Whoops. Oh.
In -27, you ain't getting the old boy out in that weather.
No way. Going far, man.
I knew someone who did it, and they had a little dribble, and their trousers, jeans froze, and it fucked them right up.
Oh, I guess so.
It's like, I had to have it. I don't know what happened to him, but he said it was in a bad way.
Yeah,
bits of it went black.
Wow,
Jack sideburn.
Yeah, it was poor old Jack.
I think down here, like a few years ago, it went to like -7. maybe even 8. I
I
can't
think
remember.
that's the lowest I've ever seen it is -7 in the UK.
-7.
I think I'm quite near a river, and apparently it gets a bit colder, but I think I've seen -9 here. But that's
I was going to say by a river, it always gets cold. I live when I go work. There's a river and all that, and I go over the bridge, etc. And it's always fucking cold. That you can see it. It's so much colder. Like when you go by the river and all that, and even like if you're fishing, I've done fishing before in November, December time.
Yeah, it gets cold.
Here it gets cold, and like to the extent, like
quickly as well. 1 minute you're warm, and then you're like
-4 at the moment.
So right now it's -4. It feels like -9 here.
Wow.
Right now, that's the temperature currently.
That's like, do you have a hot coat, like one of those with I got a coat now, like, right, which has got heated pockets and a heated back patch.
nice.
Yeah, man, they're fucking great. Like, it's a great coat.
It's pimp as fuck, dude. I want one.
Yeah, man. Old boy sold it me. He had it up down the road for me. You wanted 20 quid for it. I said, fuck me, I'll have that.
Yeah, definitely. 20. There you go, dude.
Waterproof jacket. Fucking, it's here. This is it behind me here. You know, waterproof jacket. Fucking hot patch in the back. Hot patch in your pockets. Fucking great, man. Silks, you know, so what they call them, sealskin gloves.
Sealskin gloves.
Fucking, hey, I got it all. Like.
My mate had a BMW motorcycle that it had gloves you could fit onto the handlebars.
Yeah.
And you pop your hands in and they're heated. And he says, it's fucking brilliant.
Yeah.
Like, how posh is that?
Yeah.
That's all the Deliveroo drivers have then now.
Yeah, I've seen him on a Deliveroo bike as well. Yeah.
There's a Deliveroo driver.
Have like big fucking pockets in their hands. I'm like, that's good, isn't it? Yeah, wonderful.
He's got the
Don't fucking slip on
that.
that.
You're going to fall off your bike, though, aren't you?
No, there's a guy Deliveroo's near me, and I've seen him now and again. I bet his bike's coming on. I bet it's just over 60 mile an hour. It fucking flies, this thing, and it just looks like a mountain bike with a.
Yeah, well, we've got a couple of guys around here.
He's doing 60, easy 60 mile an hour. I bet he's doing. He's flying by big cars.
Yeah, we got a guy who just got who got nicked on one a couple of days ago. He was doing about 55 on it.
Yeah, but it's around that sort of speed.
Yeah, that's frightening.
You don't hear it until it goes past you, and you hear this.
Oh, literally, and he's like that at one stage, right? We went down our main street, right? Just got in the city centre. It's called Royal Parade, like, right? It's a big straight road, and he went down the middle of it on one wheel, no lights on the fuck up. And when he come down again, like, right, he's gone slipped in between all these people crossing the fucking road in the middle like that. He's gone like that through him, like, well, fuck me, lunatic, like, you know. Next thing you know, I hear it come off it, like, bust his fucking leg, and he got nicked for it, like. Nuts.
I'll be right back. I need to. We haven't talked about beer for a while. I need a beer.
Yeah, I'm getting to that point where I need another one too.
I don't know whether to drink. I haven't got any beer. I've got vodka.
Mate,
but you're veered out.
A bit of French vodka.
I've just made what French vodka. Ooh.
Yes.
That looks,
if I really wanted to, if I wanted to push the boat out, I'd have to get some of this.
Courvoisier. Wow, man! How much did that cost? Is that 30-odd quid bottle? Like,
I don't know because
holy shit,
somebody bought it for you. Oh wow!
I get various people buy me stuff, and I'm like, oh,
lovely.
I've got some Smirnoff indoors. I've got I've got some Campo, whatever wine.
Oh, wow.
I thought that was a load of Buckfast tonic.
Wow.
What else we got? Hang on. I don't know what this is. Hang on. This is Italian. I think it's red wine, actually.
Ooh, wow. Some Italian? Yeah, it is.
It is. Yes.
Vodka.
Very nice. Very nice.
So, yeah, I might have a bit of vodka. I don't know.
I don't really drink it.
Go ahead.
Well, go on, I've done it.
Oh, I was just gonna ask if John has any explores coming up.
Not currently. I've got two I've got to put out, and I haven't yet. I just meaning to get round to it. I've got a Christmas one I did. I went to there's a road, well, not near where I am, but fairly close, and they just put all lights all the way down in their road, and they put stuff up for charity.
Oh, that's
So I
pretty.
recorded that the other day. I really should put that up. I'll probably do it tomorrow, just as a Christmas seasonal thing.
Nice.
But the new year, yeah, I'm going to get out and do some more. I haven't done anything for ages. It's just been life, you know.
Yeah, well, life gets in the way, right? I mean,
It
life,
does. It does.
yeah.
Life.
To do explorers, man. I mean, it's a lot of work. It really is. Number one, trying to find these places. Number two, when you do find the places, to do them. I mean, it's a lot of work. People don't realize how much work it is.
Yeah, I mean, I've got pins galore, but the thing is, it's just getting there and doing it and finding the time.
Yeah.
It's literally finding the time. If I go up, meet up with others like Matt or Brady or Mel, that's all good. It's great. Get them out, but then down here is not as abundant, really.
Yeah.
It's like always. It's just a lot of traveling for me.
Yeah. Yeah.
I haven't given up. I just haven't done it.
John.
Sorry?
Cinemas.
Somebody
abandoned cinemas and bingo halls.
Somebody just did it.
I do know of
around
two by me, yeah. I know of one definite by me. In fact,
I know Mecca's just closed down in there.
Wasn't it Matt that just did a cinema not too long ago? Somebody
he might have done that place that the theater that closed down years ago, like, which has got the full on the light box has got all the stuff still in it, all the freaking equipment still in it.
Yeah, cinemas are cool.
Yeah, I like going in cinemas.
There's a cinema near me. It's like a holy grail for me because I've tried it. Well, I did try it once.
Hey, mate, you got the State near you in Grays, didn't you? The State Cinema in Grays.
I don't know. Is that closed down? I didn't know that.
Yeah, the State's been closed for fucking years, mate.
Yeah, I don't know if it's still there though.
Yeah, it's still standing.
Is it? I'll have to have a look.
It was open not so long back, and I think there's always a lot of hassle with people getting in it every now and again. Like,
yeah, I've got.
Remember Weatherspoons was going to open a bar in there, weren't they?
Yeah,
they fucked it right up. Like, so it's there. It's still standing. Like, they just got the roof sorted out in the last couple of months because there was a big hole in the fucking roof.
I know over here, one of the big ones, if you can get them, and there's a few of them, are drive-ins. Some of the drive-ins over here, there's a lot of them are sitting abandoned now.
Yeah,
those are pretty good finds.
Yeah, especially if they got stuff in them still.
Oh yeah, a lot of them do. I mean, a lot of them have the shit left over. They just, it's like they just get up and leave, you know, and literally, like when you go into the projection room, the camera's there. The fucking last film that they were showing is still in the fucking, it's still feeding into the projector. The whole 9 yards.
The AV gear's worth tens of thousands.
I know,
if not hundreds of thousands, maybe.
Sound gear, like for cinemas,
the amplifiers and and shit.
Very rare that you find them still in there. They usually get taken out straight away.
How can you become a member, Adam? What do you mean a member of what? I haven't set that up yet here.
For our members,
we need to set it up, but we haven't set
Adam,
up.
just like and subscribe, and then you get all the.
That's right. And if you want to be a member, you can just join up and start paying.
Yeah, for the time being, yeah. Fucking drive-ins are fucking great, man. I mean, because a lot of them are, you know, they've been sitting around since the 70s.
Yeah,
you know,
proper time fucking places, aren't they?
Oh yeah.
What's Steve? What's the law in your country about
trespass,
walking around trespassing? Because like obviously over here, people who don't know, we've got
We have a
different
law
laws in
here.
Scotland. You've got free to roam. Britain itself, as in England, we can walk around. It's civil trespass, so it's not
Civil
a criminal
trespass,
offence
yeah.
unless you break in.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
a aggravated trespass, different deal. But just walking around,
It then becomes criminal when you if there's a door and you just fucking nudge it open,
Broke
as it
the
were,
door.
as in break it. It becomes criminal. But if a window's open and you just get in,
Climb in.
Didn't they try and charge Matthew for scratching a screw?
Oh,
What do you mean? I don't know whether it was him or a friend, but I'm sure he told me the story that they were trying to charge him because they'd put a screwdriver in on a rusty screw and turned it. It scratched it, and that's criminal damage.
Oh my
Well,
god!
also that's called going equipped as well.
Yeah, like I know Matt got he got accused of vagrancy, like like fucking 100 and whatever it is year old law, which doesn't apply really now.
No.
And they're like, you what? So we're in here with 100 pounds worth of cameras and stuff, and you're saying we're vagrants.
Yeah.
Here, trespassing is a criminal offense.
Criminal offense, yeah.
But the thing is, it depends. I mean, I've been in a few places where it's like the cops show up. You're like, I'm just taking pictures, and they're like, okay, just get out. Right?
Yeah,
they're pretty lenient, but then you get these assholes, but that are completely destroying the place, and it's like, okay, fuck you, you're coming with us. I mean, they're pretty fucking lenient with that shit because they don't have the fucking resources to really deal with somebody who's just simply trespassing. I mean, if you're just simply in there fucking taking pictures, you're not really disturbing the area. You're not really, you're not stealing, blah, blah, blah. They'll just tell you to get the fuck out. Right? They won't really say, okay, well, you're coming with us because they know it's a waste of time, really. I mean, if it's a more of a major deal where they're in there trashing the place and blah blah blah, then yeah, they're gonna say fuck you, you're coming with us, right? I mean, it is a criminal offense, but I don't really think they really push it. It's like it equates to somebody, like spitting on a sidewalk is a criminal offense, but how often do they fucking enforce that? They don't.
No.
Right, so
it's not like here where it's a civil offence.
No,
It can also get shot over there as well. Like,
well, yeah, depending on the state.
Well, here, here it's the same as there. They got the gun laws, right? There's no fucking, there's a gun ban. So I mean, you're not going to get shot. But I mean, again, it depends on if you're being a total dick. I mean,
that's right.
If you're going to be a total dick about the situation, yeah, you're going to fucking find out quickly. But I mean, if you're in there, you're saying, oh, okay, look at man, I just came in here to shoot some photos, and that's it. I wasn't really looking at, they're saying, okay, get the fuck out, right? They're pretty fucking lenient in that sense.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's different if you're in the States. If you're in the States, they'll fucking haul you in. They don't care. They'll haul you in. Fuck you. You're with us. We'll charge you. Right? Because they want to make money as much as possible. They don't give a shit.
It's a touchy thing. Like, if anybody's like got a bit of abandoned building here, and if you're doing any damage, they always love to get money out of if they can, to get the place sealed up.
Yeah.
So you'll end up paying for them fucking sealing it up. But that's very rare. Does that happen, really?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, for the most part, if I'm going to go in an area that is kind of sketchy, I will, if I can, look for permission. I'll look for permission, and most of the time they'll say, yeah, that's cool, no problem. And then once I have that permission, then no problem. You know, fuck if the cop, most majority of the time the cops don't show up. They really don't. Like I mean, I did an abandoned golf course, not too long ago, and it's no trespassing signs all over the fucking place. No problem. I went in there, did the explore, and not an issue whatsoever. Nothing. And I'm sure they got a lot of fucking people complaining that these people are in here, but what's the fucking point? There's nothing there. Nobody cares. What's the big deal? It's not like I'm not trashing the place.
Right. There's another thing with buildings as well when they're abandoned. People don't really understand it. Most people, whenever a building, like in this country, we have buildings that's sometimes been abandoned for ages, and then all of a sudden they go up in flames.
Yeah, I was about to say that.
And people
say, no trespassing sign,
insurance job. But most of the buildings
as soon as you see no trespassing
aren't fucking insured, right?
Yeah.
The only insurance that's on them is liability.
Yeah.
So liability is if you fucking fall over in it or fucking, break your fucking leg in there. That's the only insurance that can pay for it.
Yeah,
right. If the building catches fire, liability don't fucking pay it.
No,
So and the buildings you will find that are insured are the ones that are like Fort Knox that you can't get in.
Yeah, exactly. No, fuck you. You're not going in
because that's part of the insurance.
Yeah.
No insurance company will insure an abandoned building. Yeah, nobody will because they know.
I'll go and train the lizard. I'll be back in a minute.
Yeah,
they know it's a fucking bad move.
It's like the fucking the abandoned golf course I just did again. Like I mentioned, they what was it 2023? They had a arson scenario where the country club house burnt down and there's like nothing left.
Yeah,
absolutely nothing. It was absolute fucking arson. You had these fucking idiots walked in there and set the place on fire. No reason. They felt, well, hey, this is cool. You're a fucking moron. Why bother? Why doing shit like that? Why? There's no reason why. There's no point to doing it, but other than fucking pure idiocy. But now it's like when people walk in there, of course, the authorities are going to get touchy about it because they think you're going to go in there and fucking set something else on fire. Hey, Ollie, how's it going, man? It's like, fuck you. Why do you got to do this shit? Leave it alone. It's done nothing wrong to you. Stop making it fucking worse for other people. Most of the people that want to go into these places and explore, that's all they want to do. They just want to explore and take pictures and they're just inquisitive.
Nothing else.
Yeah, that's it. They're not going in there to steal or fucking take anything or whatever. Desecrate, blah blah blah. But you have these idiots that just want to make it worse for everybody else.
Well, there's also like recently we had a pub where I used to drink in years ago, and I actually got a video on my channel of that pub.
Yeah.
I did. So that building about 5 weeks ago caught fire.
Yeah.
And it burnt the whole fucking top floor off.
Yeah.
And the roof, and it's still standing now. And they got planning permission to turn that pub into 4 houses.
Yeah.
About a week before it caught fire.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck.
Yeah. And you're thinking, why the fuck did you burn it down?
Yeah.
If you'd already got planning permission to turn it into 4. But what they done was to fucking get rid of everything so they could just level it and then
insurance fucking
repurpose.
No, it wasn't insurance, though, Stephen. There was no insurance on that building.
It's repurposing the building.
It's repurposing the building.
They
didn't want the hassle of like repurposing that building into 4 dwellings.
Yeah.
So they just fucking tried to level it in one go.
My mate's pub burnt. It didn't burn down. It had a bit of a fire, and now it's a Tesco's.
Tesco's.
But Tesco's couldn't have bought that pub and turned it into a supermarket because you wouldn't be able to repurpose the building.
Yeah.
It'd have to be a pub still.
That's right.
But apparently, if you have a fire, you can repurpose it. And that's what they do.
Well,
exactly what it
it's
is.
like some companies, they want to save some money. What to do is to close down the current establishment
Oh
and
yeah.
wait like 6 to 8 months and open a new one. Right. So they get rid of all the employees and hire new ones, so they don't have to worry about fucking paying these new employees the same kind of money. It's the same kind of deal, right?
Well,
You
there's
know?
another thing as well, like right with that. We had a company in the UK called Luminar, which is
Yeah.
now called something else. But Luminar bought a club in the city centre, right? It was a big, massive club, a 2,500 capacity nightclub. They
Yeah.
bought off
they
another
were
company called Northern Leisure. They bought it off. So,
Ritzy Club outfit, wasn't it? I
yeah,
remember.
well, Ritzy was a different company altogether.
Well,
But
them
there you
sort of
go.
clubs, if you know what I mean.
But
yeah.
anyway, right? So they bought that club, and then they closed that club down in the city centre, so that nobody would stop going. So it wouldn't take away people going to their club out
Yeah.
in the city centre, and they kept that place empty for fucking 5 years, 6 years.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
they paid money on it.
Yeah.
Just have it sat there doing jack shit, like, and so that nobody opened a rival nightclub that was as big as theirs. So we have that happening in this country quite a lot with places like somebody will buy it and they'll just sit on it. I mean, the government in this country should really do something about empty buildings, really, but they don't.
No.
There's no incentive to do it. They don't do anything about it.
And I mean that's the thing. I mean, they don't bother, and that's when people fucking explore this shit, and then they get all bothered by it. But why? Why? You get these companies that own these places, and they spend this shitloads of money on fucking security for what? Like, I get it. There's the odd fucking assholes out there, and don't get me wrong, there are plenty of them, but for the most part, these guys that go in there to explore, that's all they're doing.
Listen, I'll tell you this now. There is. I've been saying this for years. Like, I think there's a Mason arson squad. Like, right? Who go around and burn buildings down for people. Brown envelope.
Area of my city that has been bought up by loads of individuals. Do you mean all the rundown old pubs, bars, and crappy little bits? And they've run this part of the city down to nothing because then sell it now, fuck all 99. What happens is the council comes in and does a compulsory buyout. They go, we want to redevelop this area, and they've all fucking coined in recently. It's made a lot of people very fucking wealthy because they were sitting on a bomb hole and now
land
ching. But they have been waiting for that to happen. They did it on purpose. Yeah, they did it on purpose. Yeah, it's right in the center of the city, just to the other side. They just run the place fucking down to nothing. No vape shops, even anything like that. It was just fucked. Nothing. Nothing.
John, I mean, how many times have you gone to a location like an abandoned place and you've actually asked for like permission? I mean, have you ever asked for permission? You just go in.
Generally, just go in. I mean, there's been the odd one, but that and to be fair, they're like, just whatever. They're okay, but
most of the time they don't give a shit, right? Because I mean, you're going in and
they do unless you fall over inside it.
Yeah,
they
do moan. Like most of the places I've been, it's just gone in there. Ain't said a word to no one. I've had I went to one years ago now, and it was an old barn and other bits being knocked down, and there was 2 houses next to it. We just went into there, and the guy come out fucking steaming. He was proper pissed off. One, he didn't own it, right? But the reason behind it, I got talking to him actually, and we said, look, we're just here taking photos, looking around because it's not going to be here now, and it's like a 100-year-old barn, and the fuckers are knocking it down.
Yeah.
And he basically said the reason he come out is because he'd been burgled about 4 or 5 times since they started doing like the renovation and demolish. And I went, that's fair. I said, look, my car's over there. I'm quite happy to tell you that's my car. This is what I've got, my camera, I've got everything here, mate. If you want to phone the old bill, by the time they get here, I'll be gone anyway.
Yeah.
And they're not. I said, it's civil. They're not going to moan it. And eventually, he was all right. He went all right because he was going to phone the old bill and everything. And I'm like, "Oh, fucking do it." I don't care. Because I know I wasn't doing anything wrong, and he didn't own the place. So he can't tell me not to go in there.
Exactly. Who the fuck's he like?
Yeah, that's what I mean. He was like, but you know, to fair point, he was worried about his house.
Yeah.
And shit getting nicked.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I don't give a fuck about your house, mate. You can
You
deal
know,
with it.
I mean, with people who explore, like people that explore, is there not like a sort of a what's the word I'm thinking of? Like
An unwritten rule.
Unwritten rule where you're going in. You're not going to destroy the place. You're just going in.
You when you go in, you take photographs and leave footprints. Nothing else.
Yeah,
that's it. That's what it's all
Don't
about.
Fucking destroy it. I mean, it pisses me off when I go into places and there's been arson, there's been other bits. Well,
that's a big thing, right? I mean, what was it not too long ago? I think it was Carl had posted a thing about what was it, a church or something?
No, it's the Masonic Lodge in Manchester.
That had been set on fire.
Wootton Hall.
Wootton Hall caught fire.
Yeah.
So I've been in there.
Well,
it's up on my channel. I've been in there along with Matt and everyone else, right?
Everybody did, didn't they?
Yeah.
Well, everyone's been in there. And
I'll tell you what. I'll tell you the person who met the guy. You remember the bloke who used to have that? I think his name was John something, who was the actual the previous owner, wasn't he? And he took Danny, didn't he? Dan of Fighters, didn't he? He took him for a tour.
Fighters,
right.
Yeah.
So when they after that, John got booted out because he was in there as a caretaker, wasn't he? And they booted him out.
They sold it, didn't they? To
he sold it to the two guys who got it now. That fucking Arabian gadget and that
the paranormal ones. They're going to do a paranormal thing in it, didn't they?
Yeah, they were going to do everything in there.
Yeah.
And
then it caught a fire. A 14-year-old set fire to it.
Yeah.
I mean,
the thing is there though. The hall itself was. It was lovely. It was really nice in there. Very spooky, but very nice.
Right.
And it had been wrecked. People had wrecked it, but it was still fairly
intact,
there.
Yeah.
But behind it was also like a school at some point.
School, yeah.
That's and right. There was a big sort of modernish building, and when we went, it was fucked in there. They'd been people had taken stuff out, whatever. And it was just empty rooms really, and we got in that bit and all that. But like when that went up, I was like, I was gutted because
I was mortified when that went up.
That was and it had such stuff in it as well. We had like an old red telephone box as you come down the stairs.
That's right, a cast iron one. Yeah.
I mean that had been smashed, but like in there, but it was still sitting in situ.
Do you know why I think they set fire to that place, like right? Do you remember when you were in there, like right? There was loads of doors downstairs as you came in the front reception area. Somebody had been removing doors, and then they piled them up against that room, the blue room. Remember the blue room with the blue ceiling in it, right? All the doors had been piled up around there, and there was 2 leather chairs at the front as you walked in, didn't you? As in the front reception area.
Yeah, in the main part of it,
yeah, the main area, right? And I think somebody piled all those doors up on those leather chairs and set fire to it, and that's how it caught fire because it went through the fucking. The staircase in that building was fucking magnificent, wasn't it? It was fucking huge, that staircase.
Beautiful,
and I reckon it went through that, and that's how it took the whole fucking building out. But I don't think a 14-year-old. I think that was too fucking well done for a 14-year-old to set that alight. Too well done.
But is that who got caught, a 14-year-old?
Yeah, that's who got caught. They actually charged her as well for it. As well,
fuck.
Yeah, but I think I think.
But there was like old Masonic stuff in there as well. Like we were in there, and there was like all the
upstairs,
like the pouches they wear when they do the initiations and all that.
Yeah,
there was that because Matt was there. I think we all wore one at some point, man.
That's right. He had an apron on, didn't he? At once, yeah.
We all put an apron on.
They were really upset. The Masons, I remember, got really upset because because
it was all still there.
They have paintings behind. Free paintings, don't they, or murals, or whatever they call them, behind curtains, and only certain levels of Masons can.
Are allowed to see them.
When you're low level, you're only allowed to see the middle one or something, and then a bit later on, you can see the one on the left. and this painting it depicts a certain amount of knowledge. And they
most
got
of it
really
taken
pissed
out
off because all three of them got exposed, and I'm like, you can't do that.
Yeah.
It's like, no, that's a
I
big
think
no.
I think a lot of pictures were taken out of that building before it caught fire. Somebody did say, like, this is how crazy it was with that building catching fire. The week before, there was a lot of people walking around it, taking stuff out. So it was almost like somebody was getting it ready for it to fucking burn down. You know, they were removing stuff.
That's what I was
It's a
saying
bit
earlier.
mysterious,
Normally, when you see no trespassing signs or whatever on a building, that's basically the person that owning it saying, if you read between the lines, it's like, please burn me down.
Oh, mate.
Ka-ching, ka-ching, ka-ching.
It's like the pub I did, like the Boss Lowick Inn, the place I did on my video, like, you know, I shown walking around there, you know, like that place is dated back in parts of it to the 1500s, like, you know. So they were trying to get it fucking grade listed, but they couldn't. They said it wasn't original enough to be listed, so they didn't bother doing that. But they were trying to get a preservation order on it in certain parts of the house. And then somebody came in and fucking leveled the whole fucking thing.
I'm just trying to find some photos of Watton Hall. I had loads of them. I'm just having a look.
That building, mate, was oh mate, it was just a time warp
there
in
was
there.
some
Proper fucking
craftsmanship that went into making it.
Oh mate, there was wood on even the place that I was on about, the Boss Lowick. The wood came off the Marlborough ship, like it was a packet ship.
Oh, yeah.
And it was in the whole bar and downstairs. The whole downstairs main bar and lounge was all in that wood they got off the boat, and it was all in the paneling, and all that got fucking destroyed.
Jeez,
you know?
What a shame! What a shame!
Mortifying.
A lot of these places, it's really a shame because, you know, number one, a lot of these places, the historical sort of aspect behind them, and then, you know, all of a sudden you have these guys that go in there that just don't give a shit and totally destroy it, and you're going, what the fuck? Come on. Historically, no matter what shape this place is in, why destroy something so fucking beautiful?
I'll tell you a classic one as well of somebody getting in after. I remember Dan Dixon doing, I think it was called the Wolf Hotel, with the great big chandelier upstairs in the top room, you know, and they had the dance floor. Remember that place, like the Wolf? I think it was called Wolf Hotel, something, wasn't it? Fucking huge building. Anyway, when he got in, next thing you know, every other explorer's done it within about fucking months, wasn't it? Everybody had done it, and then the next thing you know, there's kids getting in there, swinging off the chandelier, fucking smashed every fucking downstairs window in it, and they were all lead fucking stained windows, like, you know. It just ruined that whole fucking building within fucking 2 weeks, man. It was fucked.
No,
you know,
man.
Yeah,
I've got some photos here of
I'm like them up.
Wootton Hall.
Okay,
just
cool.
looking for the. I'll share it in a second.
Awesome.
Where the fuck?
Yeah, you hate to see like places like that are just like so much history.
Yeah, history.
You know, so much history, and yet somebody decides they want to destroy it.
I think Wootton Hall dates back to about the early 1800s or something like that.
See if this comes up.
Oh,
does it come up?
Yep.
Okay, give me a second. Right.
I remember a mate of mine on a live stream once. He got his photos up. Who was like, "Oh, did you see that?" I pretended to say, "I that one." It was him and his girlfriend. I'm like, "Fucking rough."
Whoa.
Is that what you're talking about, John?
Those two leather chairs, like, yeah.
Oh man.
Do the pictures, because
man.
I reckon you can see the doors.
They are
in these
there.
pictures as well.
Yeah, they're up there. They're just you could click on one, open it up, see what happens.
Yeah.
Yeah, let me just. I'm just
You want to
Gotta
show the ones
find,
where the doors are piled
see, when
up.
we went, look at that.
You're gonna have to enlarge them.
Oh, that was just fucking left.
I see what you mean. Yeah, that's like stacked up.
Hang on, mate. Give me a second.
Click them so we can actually see them.
Can you see that all right? Or
No.
Oh, if you full
Click
screen.
click to open it, and we'll go full screen.
Yeah, go full screen if you click on it. Double click it.
oh, hang on.
It's a water park.
Oh, wait a minute. There's a
See
couple
the
of
two leather chairs,
see-
but yeah,
see the
double
leather
click on
chairs,
the images. Yeah.
There you
double
go.
chairs.
See if you can
There they
open
are.
Well, that
those,
one.
John.
Yeah.
See if you can open it.
See if we can open it up.
I'd love leather chairs like that.
So that blue ceiling as well there.
I have
That's the
opened it up.
building.
Yeah, up at the top.
You must be in another. You must be on another screen, like where they
Yeah.
when you open it up.
Yeah, it's not coming up here.
Ah, yeah, you're sharing a tab.
Is it not? Right, hold on. Yes. Give me a second.
Yep.
Oh, fuck.
It's okay.
None of the wife, please.
Let me go to. How do I do slides? Let's have a look at this. Ooh. All right, let's put some
Should be.
slides in.
That'd be it. Windows slides.
Oh, all right, hang on. Yeah, I'll just give me a second. I don't normally do the slides on photos.
Mm-hmm.
What to do? Where's it all fucking gone then?
You would have one.
I can't wait for AI robots to be cheap.
What do you guys think about Beyond Skinwalker Ranch? I love the Skinwalker Ranch, but it's a TV show. That's about.
I get it.
I've looked a lot into that, and there's a lot of shit going on there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, John, I'm kind of with you. I thought it was a bunch of bullshit at first, and then you look into the history of it, and you're like, "Oh, why did the Air Force own it?"
There's a lot of weird shit going on there, and unfortunately, you're not going to get many answers out of a TV series.
No, not from the TV. Yeah,
no.
It's like that. What's that other place where they're digging for the treasure?
Oh, Frog. Oak Island.
Oak Island.
Yeah, it's another one. Oak Island.
Look into the money they've made out of that. It's billions.
Yeah, fuck yeah.
Oh yeah, tomorrow we're going to dig a bit more. Keep watching.
Yeah, we're getting closer. We're getting closer. Yes,
we found the nail. We're getting there.
We're getting closer. We're getting so much closer.
Oh, they've coined so much money out of that. It's unbelievable how much that industry's worth. But yeah, Skinwalker Ranch. I think there's something to both of them. Do you know what I mean? Well, maybe we'll find out one day. I don't know.
Oh, wrong one.
But they may even know the truth and just like, I'll just keep milking it.
Right, let's have a look for you. So, right, here we go. So, there's the phone box.
Oh yeah! Wow.
I've not seen one
see that
in
all right?
a long time.
Yeah, we can see that. We can see that.
It was only about 2 years ago.
Did see it, yeah?
My phone fucked up. And it was like, all right, I'll just go to the phone box down the road. Went there. It's like, where's that gone?
Yeah,
I thought,
come on.
There's another one just further down the road. Where's that? All the phone boxes are fucked. There's no phone box.
See that there? See that's that phone box, like.
Mm-hmm.
They're worth money there. They're worth about fucking 20 grand.
Yeah. There's a YouTuber who's got a field full of them.
Yeah, there's a guy who's got a place. Yeah, that they're worth about 20 grand, like if they're fucking refurbed.
Mm-hmm.
They're worth money.
I want to find out. Now see, look at this architecture, right?
Yeah, that was in the blue room. That was the blue ceiling room, wasn't it? Yeah, that's the one. That's where all the doors
And
are
that's all
piled up.
being fucking burnt down.
Yeah, that's where the fire.
That's fun, yeah.
That's a nice piece
They
of
weren't-
art.
that-
What a waste.
Yeah, but
That's
they
where the
weren't
worst
piled
of
up
the
when I
fire
went in
was.
there.
Well, there was doors in there. The last guy who got in there, who explored it, was I think Dan did it a few weeks before. Then there was another guy who got in after Dan did it, and that's where the doors were.
Because you had like
Yeah, look, you've got a picture
Oh,
there
yeah.
of the reception
hang on,
area.
I've just found one. Hang on. So,
Oh, that was
that
yeah, that was
masterpiece
that,
painting. It's just,
yeah. I think that was a copy though.
hang on. There, that's
Yeah, look at that stuff. Look at those leather chairs. Look, man, they're a
all
fire.
fucking.
Yeah, no wonder the place caught fire, man. Look at all that stuff. If that stuff was still in there, that's a fire waiting to happen.
Yeah, all them chairs and the paneling.
Those leather chairs, man, right?
Oh.
Those leather chairs, right? They weren't fireproof, regulated. So they had been in the building a good probably 20, 30 years, like, you know.
Yeah,
so
they're full of Hessian.
There you go. There's the reception area, right? So where Mel's sitting, like, right? Where Mel's sitting, those are the two chairs that were against the fireplace, right? See where Mel's sitting? So there were those two leather chairs, and behind her there was a load of doors behind her in that building, because behind her is the room with the blue ceiling. Where is it? Brady who's there?
No, the room with the blue ceiling. No, see where it says fire exit.
Right.
That's where the blue room is there, or the one next to where Brady's standing. Yeah, because if you go through those big double doors, you get to.
Yeah.
You get to. Hang on, where is it?
I thought that
you
was
get to this.
Entrance. All right,
That is, but it's
staircase.
not. Look at that.
Oh no, that's the bar. Yeah. Yeah, well, look at all these chairs lying around inside it, man. They're not flame retardant. Any of those chairs.
No, of course not.
No, so that's why they call fire. See,
there's the staircase.
Yeah, staircase, man. Yeah, that staircase. Look at that, like.
And that was a solid staircase.
That lower bit was concrete. The rest of it was all metal and wood.
Yeah,
and the whole lot of that burnt down. The only bit that remained, the lower bit was the only bit that remained because it was concrete.
See, this is another staircase. This is the wooden staircase upstairs.
That's the one you go halfway up the staircase and you saw it. Yeah,
with the 1970s carpet.
Yeah, with the fucking nightmare looking at the top of it as well, isn't it? It looks really spooky at the top of those stairs. It did. Spooky as fuck. Yeah, look, there's the Masonic signs. Look on the ceiling. This is why the building should have been protected.
What you see there.
Yeah,
but it doesn't do it justice because. Where are we? Here we are. Look.
Yeah, look at that lot. Look,
every corner.
But just look at the corniches on there and and everything. Look how fucking magnificent it is. Yeah. That's why it should have been protected. Those ceilings alone should have been the reason that building should have been grade listed.
Oh yeah, yeah, definitely.
Yeah, I mean, and they didn't do it.
Oh, that was upstairs, but there's a better picture of the bar. This is like where where those chairs are.
Yeah.
That's probably the better one. There we go.
Yeah, that's it. Look, there's loads of these armchairs.
So that's as main bit where we showed you all the chairs, everything.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's just mad.
There was a load of pictures on the wall that used to be in that room.
I mean, the architect.
Oh man, that building was fucking gorgeous.
Yeah,
like,
I mean, look, this is just this is the front of it. Look.
Yeah, man, that build. I'd seen a picture. I'd seen a picture of it in the 50s, like, right, and there was a building to the left on that was originally there. That was burnt down about 20 years back on the side. That's a school. That used to be that's the nuns' school. It was, I think it was.
Yeah. Yeah, so you've got the hall on the right there, and then you've got this bit, which is you're talking about, and then where I'm standing, if you look to the left, I don't think I've got a photograph. It was just all rubble where it's been knocked down.
That was a building was originally stood on that. If you showed the front of the house again,
oh, here we go. Look, so hold on.
Yeah.
Right. So this is from the other bit, right? Other side. See all that debris on the right hand side?
Yeah, that's the building that used to be on the side of it.
Been like knackered out.
Yeah, there was a fire in there about 20 years ago. Yeah.
Yeah, and they knocked it all down. I mean, there's a better one there. Look, you can see it.
Yeah, that's all the building. You can even see the hole in the side of the building where it used to be.
It's one of my favorites.
Yeah, mate. That building. Like I've seen a picture of it in the 50s, man. It looked fucking grand, man. When its extension on the side and everything. I think even the guy John who took Dan Dixon around lived in the building at the back at that side where all the rubble is. He actually lived there for a little bit.
Yeah, there's another building to the right. Which when I was there, me and Brady walked up to it, and it looked all cameraed up. So we're like, no, not going in that one.
Yeah.
Oh, is that? That's probably a better. There we go. So can you see my mouse on here?
Yeah. But not that big.
So if you look in the middle there, so looking at that was like that bit there must have been where they put cars over it and all that, because that drops down.
Yeah.
And then right over here where that big tall tree is on the left hand side, that's where the house is, just there.
Right.
And then this here is the old tennis courts which they had.
That's right. And the tennis courts are all mossed over, aren't they?
That is so cool.
That's right, yeah. It's a massive plot of land.
Oh, huge land.
So you can see why they fucking done it.
Oh, mate, you know exactly why, like. They want to build 27 houses on that land. That's why
27 houses?
27 houses.
So, right, this is in the other building, right?
Wow. That is cool.
Don't think... it's an epic house, you know what I mean?
Oh wow, it's fucking huge.
See, one of those, what's that? What is this?
That's a boiler, isn't it?
Yeah. So this is the that's the most, one of them being come off the wall.
Yeah.
Masonic
sign, see?
Masonic.
Yeah. Proper. Yeah. So this is the basement as well. So the basement was like proper.
Yeah, that was under the staircase, wasn't it? The basement.
Yeah, look. Just wow. So that's all brick.
Yeah, that was brick. Yeah, that's
So that's where Brady got scared.
Yeah, he got scared.
I don't blame him, man, because that is one creepy looking fucking place.
Yeah. Look at that. Wow.
Yeah, man. Like I say, I've seen a picture of it in the 50s, man. It was fucking grand. The whole fucking lot was grand.
Like, why would you want to destroy something like that?
Well, at the end of the day, the guy who owned it, like, right, he was 72. One of the guys who bought it off John, the caretaker.
Yeah.
Right. He sold it for something like 6.5 million, I think he sold it for.
Wow.
Right. Back in the mid 80s and then or late 80s. And then the guy who had it was this 70-year, he's now 70 odd years of age.
Yeah.
He was like an architect or something like that, or something. He had a lot of money. So he got into buying buildings and basically developing. Look at that place. Look at that, man.
Wow.
All that wood's gone.
See this bit here. This would have been their main bit where they did those ceremonies, because you can't see it on it, but on the left hand side there's a curtain and there's some steps here, and you go through there.
There's a stage up there as well.
And you've got You talk about that the top part of the staircase, John.
Yeah, the one that glassed off.
Look at
Yeah,
look
yeah,
at that.
yeah,
Look at
yeah.
That there,
that.
that's also that bit.
Holy
And as you
fuck.
come,
You
Yeah, that
just don't get this shit anymore, man. And why? You
No,
know,
look at it. I mean, look at that wallpaper, man. That
I know.
wallpaper is dated from the fucking 70s, like when it was a
Yeah.
fucking. Yeah, I think
Wow.
it was an actual.
Look how fucking big how
huge,
fucking
man.
huge, you
Huge
know,
place.
with the phone box in there. Like,
Yeah, you
holy
can see
crap.
why it caught fire because that's there. It is. Now, see that doorway behind John, behind that leather chair, right?
Yeah.
The
Oh,
doorway
yeah,
behind that leather chair.
Yeah.
All the doors
That's where the
were
blue
piled
room
up
is.
in there. Yeah, that's the blue room, right? Now, all the chairs were piled up against that door. There was about 7 or 8 doors piled up against it.
God.
So I think that they put the fucking wood on the doors on those 2 leather chairs.
John, is this the place that
Final.
you posted about too? Is this the same
Yeah.
place? I remember you no, Crazy John.
No, I got a pub. Mine's called the Boss Lowick Inn.
Yeah, that's right. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. But wow, this is incredible. Like you hate seeing shit like this destroyed.
This is what
pictures.
that's why I was so pissed off with when it happened. I'm like, really?
Oh,
I mean,
mate,
having been in there,
yeah.
and like you can see the architecture of it.
That's why I'm
told.
pissed off about the Boss Lowick going up in flames.
Yeah.
Like, you know, it was just a nice building. It didn't
So-
need to be fucking destroyed like that.
John, when were you in this place? When were these pictures taken? Roughly.
When?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
Let me have a look at it. When did I upload this?
It's got to be about 4 years ago, isn't it?
Yeah, probably. Well, maybe less than that.
All right, 3.
And this place is now gone, right?
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Well,
Yeah,
24, 25. So you're looking at 20. That's when I uploaded it. So it's probably a year. It's about 23. I think I was in there.
2023.
So it caught
Yeah,
fire
basically.
in August this year.
Oh, it caught fire.
Hmm.
Fuck. You know. Yeah. Well, that's right. Yeah, this is the place that caught fire. Fuck.
A load of kids were seen running away from it, and
For
they arrested
crying
a,
out loud.
they arrested a 14-year-old, but we never heard anything about her being charged.
Of course not.
But it was a 14-year-old girl as well they arrested. I mean, how the fuck does a girl set fire to a building like that cleverly as well? It was a clever fucking job, man.
And why would, honestly, let's face it, why would, what do kids get out of setting a place like this on fire?
Nothing, unless somebody paid them.
Nothing much.
Yeah.
An old piano just knackered up.
Yeah.
It's just,
Wow.
look at them as well. I've never really noticed that.
But this
Yeah.
place was owned.
They're the
This place
3
was owned
paintings
by.
I'm on about, I think. There were
Wow.
curtains in front, and they reveal one to the lower class.
Yeah,
And
they
when
had
got a bit
pictures on
higher
there.
up,
Yeah, they
they
had
were-
pictures on there. Yeah.
Yeah.
Fuck. It's incredible, man.
So this place was owned by, like I say, a 72-year-old. He's a millionaire. He lives in quite a modest house, like about.
Yeah.
Ironically, he lives about 20 minutes away from the fucking Walton Hall.
So when
The guy who owns it.
when was this building originally erected?
18. It goes back to as early as 1825, I think.
1820s.
Probably might be a bit earlier than that.
Wow.
Hold on, I'll find out. I think I took a photo of the actual plaque.
Yeah.
If I didn't, it'll be on the outside of the building, won't it?
Yeah, I think it's early 1800s. I
Incredible.
might be
mean-
wrong,
I think you're right. To be fair,
but I do remember somebody saying it was 1800s, and it
Wow.
was, and like I say, the guy who owned it, he lived literally 20 minutes away from it, in quite a modest in a modest like two floor semi. And the other guy who's involved
there.
is called
there,
he's some sort of Iranian or Arabic fucking gadgy like who basically didn't give a shit about the building.
Well,
He just wanted the
yeah.
land.
They don't care. They don't care about the history. They don't care.
No, they didn't want the building on the land.
They fucking buy this fucking place up. Who gives a shit about the history?
He came in with the other guy. Like I say, the guy who took Dan Dixon around was called, I can't remember his full name. He was called John something.
Yeah.
And he owned the house from 1980 to 1986.
Wow.
And then he sold it for 6.2 million. I think he sold it for. Right. And then the other guy who still owns it now, he's in his 70s, and he went into partnership with this Arabian guy, like about 3 years back.
Yeah.
And they went partners on the house, and that's how, you know, and his attitude was, get rid of it. Like we want to build 27 houses on that land.
Yeah,
because it's fucking huge. The amount of land there is fucking huge, right? So they were going to put up 27 houses, and somebody said, "Oh, you can't demolish the house." Like, so they had loads of planning applications going, right, for doing all this thing. Right.
I mean, what is like? I mean, I know here when a place when they apply for it to be in a heritage sort of status.
Yeah.
I mean, what's it like over there? I mean, like,
well,
let's face it. I mean,
go to
English,
English,
like this is like a heritage site. Like, come on.
We go to a company, English Heritage.
Yeah.
And they're usually the people who deal with stuff like listings and stuff like that.
Yeah.
It's all government sort of based.
Yeah.
They're an absolute fucking nightmare. So it takes ages, and they'll go around and they'll look at a building, and then they'll say, "Yeah, it's obviously old enough to be listed," and they'll also look and see if it's original. Now, there was a lot of things missing in Walton Hall to actually make it listed building status. I don't know. It might be listed. I come to think it. I think it might be listed.
As well, John, is
yeah.
When they do, I tried to list a building. To be fair, right. I won't go into the story. I tried to list one, and they take obviously the building as it is, or whatever you want to call it, the structure, right?
Yeah.
And then they also, like you say, quite rightly so, they do all that and has it got the original stuff there? But they also then look at other places around the country. Which are they similar or are they not? If they're similar, in the case of when I did it, they went, yes, it's historic, but not enough to list it because there's other places like that as well.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck.
Yeah, and they went, no, fuck it, we'll lock it down, basically. And I'm like, well, that's a bit bollocks, really, because it was quite.
Well, it is,
you know, the structure that I was looking at, it's iconic because of when it was built and for what reason. It was basically a clock tower. And
Walton Hall.
Walton Hall, but there's this clock tower, and it was built for the factory workers at the time, so they could look at the time and know what time it is, and people had been there for years. And you go over a road and you can see you could, and luckily they got rid of it, but luckily they built another one which is just a little bit away from it,
right?
Because everybody was up in arms, and you can still see this new clock tower thing. And they kept the original clock faces as well. They're in storage, but one of them is actually on the new one. But they didn't want to keep it because they said it's got significance, but not enough, because there's other places around the country that have the same, and we just basically don't want to. Which I thought was a bit wrong, really, to be fair. And that's what they do with other places as well. Unless it's completely intact, they don't want to do it because it'll cost too much to do up.
So the thing with Walton Hall here in Manchester, so it was commissioned by a guy called Richard Molyneux, Viscount Molyneux, and it was dated. It doesn't say when it was built. Oh, 1865 dates. The small porch and dates from 1865. So it was originally.
I thought it was grade 2 listed or something.
I think it was even grade 1. A campaign against its destruction was successful, and the hall was made grade 1 listed building in 1982. So that was when the guy John, I'll find his name in a minute, who owned it.
So that's why they couldn't knock it down. So
they couldn't do anything with it.
They
couldn't do anything. Yeah, they couldn't do anything because it was grade 1.
Yeah.
So every plan that they put in, like, right, because they originally wanted to make it a care home, right? A fancy care home in the middle of this 20-odd house estate. They were going to put this rather lavish, expensive retirement home. That's what it was going to be.
That's because it had a hospital behind it, or
Yeah,
still is a hospital
exactly.
behind it.
Yeah,
And
that's
it's on
what.
it's on a, like a big, it's on a big housing estate, isn't it?
Yeah. Well, there's loads of housing estates around it, and the guy, ironically, the bloke who owns it now, like, only lives 20 minutes away from it. He literally lived around the corner from where it was. The 70-odd-year-old bloke. And I'm trying to find out who the guy who bought it. I think I got a name who bought it as well. Like, but yeah, they wanted to turn it into a retirement home, and they put plans in, and somebody said, "No, you can't do this. The ceilings are protected." The ceilings were protected as well, like in every room, for obvious reasons, because of the way they looked, you know. So they put preservation orders on every fucking ceiling, like, you know. So
they were nice ceilings, isn't it? They weren't crap.
When they were going to put this retirement home in, they were going to cover these ceilings over. They were going, no, you can't do that. So, you know, at the end of the day, they had 3 planning applications refused on it, and in the end, you know, they obviously got fed up with it, and somebody went in there and set fire to it. Like, you know, I think for a 14-year-old girl, even with a load of kids, that fire was too well done. Like, man, it was where they had that fire originated. It was too organized, man, for a 14-year-old to do that. Even kids are not that fucking gemmed up how to destroy an entire building in one place, you know, because where that fire was, it was guaranteed to go around the whole fucking building, you know.
Yeah, definitely.
You know, so not you know, I heard a 14-year-old was arrested for it. A 14-year-old girl was arrested because somebody recognized her as she ran out the building before the smoke started, and they said, "Oh, that's so and so girl." And then I never heard anything about her being convicted, but apparently she was. But I never read anything about it. There's no news about it.
No, I never read anything about it.
And to be honest, I don't think they did. And if they did, man, they got fucking lucky, really, like, at the end of the day. But there was a load of shit lying around in it, man. Those leather chairs, they were all fucking pre-70s, those leather chairs. No fucking fire retardant in them fucking things, right? You know, if they catch fire, man,
the whole place was a tinderbox. I mean,
it was waiting to go up, man.
Cold, but
yeah, it had dry rot and it had damp rot in it.
Yeah,
you know?
Of course.
You know,
you can see from one of the photographs there's like the ceilings sort of coming through, isn't it? So it's obviously leaking.
Yeah. I'm trying to think who it was who owned it. It doesn't say who owned it. But there's a lot of people that actually lived in it, like, you know, John Aston, Richard Molyneux, most of the Molyneux family, Frederick Leyland had it at one stage. King George III was rumored to be around it as well at one time. You know, I can't find who had it recently. But, yeah. So there was a fire. There was a fire outside. I think that was around about 2013 or something. I think it was. It was 10 years before the main fire that caught it. Like, that took the side building. That's where you see all the rubble on the side of the building. That was the building that was at the side of it.
They never cleared that.
No. They just leveled it. Yeah, they just leveled it and left it.
Yeah. I mean, there's old masonry bricks, everything everywhere. I mean, it was totally destroyed.
Yeah. Try and find out who actually owned Walton Hall. Historic England. There we go.
It's very sad, though, isn't it?
Well, mate, you know, at the end of the day, when you see what they were going to build there, it was a hindrance, that grade 1 listed building.
Yeah.
And it is a hindrance. I sometimes think it's the worst idea in the world to sometimes list buildings because it makes everything fucking triple straight away. But also, it's a great way to keep certain buildings. It depends on people looking after them. But you know that every time you have something done with it, it's triple fucking work, it's triple money, it's fucking paperwork, it's fucking months and months of this, people coming in, dealing with it left, right, and center. And it's all bullshit, and everybody like getting the fucking money left, right, and center for it. And this is why a lot of people get fed up with it, really, at the end of the day. This is why they all burn down. Because it's just easier to set fire to something, isn't it? There is it. I'm trying to think who fucking owned it. Can't find who owned it. Exploring with Jake. Walton Hall, Liverpool.
Yeah, sorry, my puppy just puked all over the place.
Lovely. That sounds great.
Yeah, poor guy. Poor guy. Oh.
Sorry, guys, I had to go for a piss.
You want to say hi?
All right, Walton Hall Limited. Who owns it today? So Walton Hall is owned by Abid Yusuf Chundri.
Like the guy
Right.
you said, pretty much.
Yeah,
You did.
he is the guy who came in and bought it. He put money in with a guy called, I think it's Daniel John Dwyer.
And that's the guy who owned it before.
I think that's the guy who bought it off. Yeah, Dwyer.
I'm going to drop down, guys. Thanks for having me up, Steve. It's been a
All
pleasure.
right, John. Take care, brother.
Nice to see you too.
I'm gonna end this soon
later,
anyways,
John. Nice to see you.
So
man.
you up tomorrow? Are you about?
Yeah,
1 a.m.?
tomorrow night, 8 p.m. tonight, or tomorrow night, 1 a.m. your time, guys. If you want to come up, you're more than welcome. Obviously, we're gonna do.
I'll see what I can do. So
here.
I'll speak to you later. Love you and leave you.
Awesome, guys. Take care.
Long time, man.
John,
time.
take care. John, yeah, I'm gonna call this. John, Crazy John, always great to see you, brother.
Lovely.
And Steven, thanks for popping up, guys. And tomorrow night, pop in tomorrow night if you want to.
If I'm around and I've eaten, I'll come up.
Sounds good, man.
All right.
We would love to have you. We're gonna do more of this tomorrow night, guys.
Lovely.
All right, take care, guys.
See you later.
Nice one, bro.
Later.
Cheers, Steve.
Later.